Hello, Funnel Bob. Are we actually live? Are we actually gonna do this run for the first time in the last 2 years I've been attempting to try to get this run in an Arlat? Yeah, for those that don't know the history of this game, I've attempted to get this run into Arlat for the last 2 years since its release. Yes, this game came out in 2021. This is a Nippon Ichi game. It's powerhoused by two very strong females. Hopefully my music turns down as I'm talking, but anyways. Let's just lower this just a little bit. The game's music is really loud and nice, but yeah. So we're doing the 90%. This should hopefully not take the full 10 hours, but RNG is a thing in this run, and there's some tough parts to deal with. But yeah, I hope you're excited for this game. This is the second game of two that Sayaka Oda worked on specifically. She was the main person who made all of the amazing artwork that we're going to see in this game, as well as in the other game, which was Liar Princess and the Blind Prince, if you've heard of that game, which is a cute puzzle platformer that I have done runs of. This game is significantly longer and bigger than that game. And the music is done by the amazing Akito Shikata, who's the vocals that you hear currently on this track that's playing on the title screen. So those two people have made... They're just amazing. So they made two adorable games. They're great. They're fully Japanese voice acted, which is fantastic. But yeah, we'll have time to talk about that through the rest of this game. But I will mention that Akito Shikata, who did the music for this game, also did music for Tales of Symphonia, which most people probably don't know that, and also worked on music for Shadow Hearts and the Yumineko games. So yeah, just want to point those out because those are very prominent games that she's done music for. She's had a music career for more than 20 years as well, so... But yeah, super excited. Yeah, and this game is available. We're going to be doing it on the Switch, which is the original release. And then this game is also available on the PlayStation Network as well. There is no PC version of the game yet, but I'm hoping in the future that we'll see this game on PC so more people can get to enjoy it. That out of the way, we're going to go ahead and get this run started because we have a long run to get through. So this game does have 32 save files. I hope I don't use any single one of those because they're not set up for the speedrun, except for one. But that's for a midpoint section. So anyways, so we're gonna go ahead and start new game. So timer can start in 3, 2, 1. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and skip all of these cutscenes because they're gonna add like 4 hours onto the run, at least. And we play as a little adorable girl called Yu, and we were adopted and raised by our daddy dragon. And we're gonna fight these coons as part of the tutorial. Yes, I know that they make adorable squeaky noises when they die. I'm sorry. Alright, so we're going to open our menu. We're going to learn about a few things here. We're going to learn about items and healing. Yeah, I did link a giant Google spreadsheet doc earlier. Just for those that are maybe wanting to see like the amount of work that went in before routing. I haven't quite updated that doc since I started the routing for this game. Yes, she does have a pot on her head. She's trying to become the great hero. we'll get into some more details, and I'll answer questions throughout the run as well, because a lot of this game is pretty ambiguous and very simplistic at nature when you first look at it. But there's a lot of depth behind the game, even though it's very simple at first. It does have like a sort of like does have like a Paper Mario vibe as well, because it is all 2D art style. So we're learning about the quick save feature, which we'll take advantage of in some areas of the game, and then manual saves just in case, but mainly we're going to rely on the quick saves, which are very good for this game. So this game is divided into several days. Over the course of each day, our adventure gets longer and more busy and more chaotic throughout the run. So the first days, we're just kind of getting familiar with the game's, you know, basic mechanics at this point. We'll be taking pretty much all the fights that we can early on, and then we're going to be starting to ignore a lot of fights later on in the run. We're going to be finding items and equipping them to give us little stat boosts, which are very important, and you can combo these together with other ones as well. Yeah, so while at first seems very simplistic of a game and cute and adorable, there's a lot of depth behind a lot of the stuff. But early on, things start a little slow, but there is a couple points in the run where we'll be doing some grinding. Mainly, once we get about, I don't know, 3 hours into the run, we'll be doing a fairly difficult but grind section. Yes, a lot of the enemies in this game will be cute and adorable as well. This is a very annoying enemy. Yeah, after a little bit, though, we're going to be ignoring a lot of these early fights because, as you can see, they don't really reward that much experience. We have a map as well that it's going to teach us about. This is how we're going to be opening this map a lot to navigate around and stuff, because, like, I don't remember absolutely everything. Because the routing is still relatively new. However, we are going to go up here to go get some stuff. Money routing is a bit tight in the run as well, but we're also picking up a lot of early items that we'll need much later in the run, like the endurance seed, which boosts our defense. So it's a consumable that adds increased defense for a few turns. And the positioning of the enemies on these encounters will matter, but not until we get to the second and third day. When we actually have stuff that matters with that. But yeah, so our adorable hot girl here is named Yu. That's Y-U-U. And she wants to become a great hero, like her actual father was. But her actual father is dead, unfortunately. That's why she was adopted by the daddy dragon, which you can see in the background there. We're going to be attempting to run from any fights that are like that, because those healing enemies take longer to kill. Yes, that is true. But, I mean, I've always looked at her as a cute, adorable girl. Regardless, cute and adorable, as always. Most people that have seen me run this game have called her a cute, adorable gremlin. The wiki could also be wrong. I don't trust anything on the wiki because there's not much that was known or done for this game. I would trust the Nintendo website in Nippon Ichi more than what a random wiki says. I mean, who you gonna trust? Some random wiki page or someone who's actually spent 3 years working on this game and the Nintendo and Nippon Ichi site? I'll let you be the judges of that, I suppose. Yeah, Frosty, it's Frosty with a pot on her head. We will get to run in certain sections as well, but not until a bit later. Unfortunately, I won't hear the adorable voice acting that gets done in this game. That is all Japanese. But, like I said, it adds about 4 hours worth of time to the speedrun. Birdo all over again? Perhaps, perhaps. But, no, she's our adorable, cute adventurer who wants to be a hero, like her father. And she has a pot on her head, and she uses a twig as a weapon. At least for now. Anyways, this ends the first day. Oh. Yeah, the options always default to no. So we go to bed with our dad. And I'll let this scene play out, because it's kind of adorable. Kind of gets you in the mood for the character and how emotional this game's going to get.
朝の日課は剣の素振りです。剣と言いましたが、実際のところ、ユウが持っているのはただの木の棒。でもこの木の棒はいつかの修行の時に見つけた大のお気に入りなのです。ずーっと使い続けているので、ユウの手にすっかり馴染んでいます。今日もやるぞ。ユウは昨日の冒険が楽しかったので、とってもご機嫌。
I mean, even in the game, it refers to her as a girl as well, so... I mean, who you gotta trust? Random wiki page? Heck no. Alright, so you broke her weapon, her sword, which was the twig, and now she's very sad. This is gonna set us up for the rest of the adventure that we're gonna get into as well. Which is why it's kind of important for this section, at least. We'll skip everything else along the way. But yeah, the art in this game is fantastic, along with the music. So, if you enjoy any of that, I would highly recommend checking this game out. Maybe playing it through casually yourself, or getting into the other game which they released back in 2018, which was Fire Princess and the Blind Prince. Alright, so our dad is the Dragon King. He's our adoptive father. I don't know how to go about explaining that, but yeah, he brought us in after we lost our father when we were a little baby. And this is just kind of setting up the lore and the understanding of our character and the world that we're going through. So we were raised by monsters.
ユウはまだ棒が折れたことを引きずっていましたが、一人での冒険やまだ見ぬ経営のワクワクの方が勝っている様子。よろよろしながらも玉座の間を出ていきました。やれやれ。
So, Dragon King's talking about Arthur. Arthur is the spider back there. We'll meet him a few times throughout the run. He's essentially like the Dragon King's like second in command.
王様と呼んでくれないか。失礼しました。 何かご用でしょうか、王様。すまんが、ユウより先回りして鍛冶屋へ向かってほしい。 王様ドラゴンは
So Arthur's gonna go ahead, let them know that Yu's coming and that they need to help her get a more proper sword.
承知しました。では行ってまいります。そう言うとケラは
And this is just like one of many cutscenes in the game. This is why we're gonna skip the rest of them throughout the run because, like I said, they had hours worth of time to the estimate if we were to go through all of them.
いや、念のためにユウの後を追うか。こっそりと。そう言って王様ドラゴンはのっそりと玉座から立ち上がりました。
Alright, so we're on day 2. So we'll be able to run through areas where there's weaker enemies. If there's strong enemies, we won't be able to run. So that's essentially what's going on, and we do like a little, like, I guess, Naruto-esque run, like a ninja run. Very cute and adorable. We're gonna make our way to the monster village, which is where we're heading to go get our new weapon. We're gonna deal with goons, we're gonna avoid the toads. Hope that we get a little extra money, and hopefully some free item drops would be nice to kind of set us up for the early game. Yeah, you can see the dad watching in the background, which I think is great. He follows us along in the adventure. Right, so I don't need to go up there, I already got what I need from up there. You'll see a little bit of, like, stuff that reminds you a bit of the Paper Mario series in terms of kind of how, like, some of the combat stuff works. It's like the closest comparison to a game that I can give that feels similar. At least from what I can see. Personally, I haven't played a Paper Mario game. Don't play any Paper Mario games for that matter, but I have a very weird taste in games. I go from very awful and obscure games to very obscure but adorable games from time to time. I usually somewhere land in the middle, which usually revolves around me playing a lot of games with, well, Frosty knows. Alright, so we're gonna run from the mouses, if we can, because they do a lot of damage right now. So if we guard, we take half damage from attacks. Yeah, that's essentially correct. That's basically how things go, for the most part. I need to be able to run. Okay, well that was bad. Alright, it's good thing we have a quick save. These rats are super annoying. Alright. So, nice thing about this game is the autosave and quick save feature. Alright. If we can get rid of get away from these rats, that'd be great. Alright, well, it's one rat, we'll kill it. I don't want to fight 2 rats right now. Not worth the experience and the time spent fighting them. So we want to deal with, like, the later enemies once we get into, like, Chapter 3, for example. I am hopefully working on that in the future, but we'll see how things go with that. No promises. We got a power fruit, which is nice. We're gonna go get a few items up here. Alright, speed ring is nice. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and equip the speed ring. Oops. That'll be useful to allow us to get faster turns. Or, not faster turns, but, like, faster priority in our turn. The one exception to priority in turns is that characters that go to use an item will always get to use the item first before any combat situation resolves. But as far as combat goes, when using attacks and skills, that kind of stuff, it then comes down to priority on the character's speed, as an example. Alright, good. So we ran away from that. I should probably heal so I don't potentially die here. We'll get into a forced fight. Gonna teach us about skills. So now we'll have access to the Flame Strike skill, which allows us to do bonus damage on the next hit. And then taking advantage of that is super helpful. The other thing to keep note is that if I guard, I gain 1 extra point for a skill as well. So if you want to recharge your points for a special attack using skill points, then guarding gives you 2, because you got 1 for guard and then 1 at the end of the turn by default. That'll let you get to a skill at least a turn or more quicker, which is super handy. So we're gonna also heal again. I'm very scared of the mice because they can do that double attack, which can deal a lot, especially if it crits. I couldn't run away, so I'm just gonna take the fight. Thankfully, if we do hit a crit like that, we can just kill him in one go, which is nice. Not a huge deal. Alright. Can't run away, so we're gonna guard first turn here, so that we can deal with the bunny right away, which is more of a threat than the mice, because of the downward thrust attack that it can deal, which, if it crits, does a lot of damage. Okay, I need to try to run. Okay, didn't run, so we can use an item here to heal so we don't die. Leveled up, so we get a full heal, which is nice. Means we don't have to use one of our extra healing items. We're gonna try to keep running from the rest of the fights for now, because we don't need to try to level up anymore. Alright, so now we're out of there. We can head to the village. Alright, so we gotta do a few things here. We're gonna start getting into acts of kindness, or like side quests in the game. We're gonna have to go get some wood, so you can make us a new sword. Yeah, the art is done by Sayaka Oda and the team that she worked with at Nippon Ichi. The music is done by mostly Shikido Okada. Alright, so we need to go talk to this fella. Get a sturdy log. I have, over the last bit, rewrote the entire first, like, 3 hours of the run. So, hopefully I don't forget anything in the rewrite, to make the setup and the rest of the run go smoother, because this game gets very dangerous to the later sections. Yeah, generally a lot of the games that I get into, I do my best to like learn as much about the people behind them as well as the game itself, rather than just what I know from playing through the game multiple times in multiple hours or years that I spend working on a game. So, yeah, game was designed, like conceived by Sayaka Oda, who originally was a web graphic designer. And she had all these doodles and stuff, and then she got hired on by Nippon Ichi to work on work on our first game, which was The Liar Princess. I already forgot what I need to do. Oh, head back home. Yeah. Okay. Made a mistake here. I forgot the day ends early here. Game opens up a bit more on the third day. First couple days are pretty short. So we just gotta leave now. Yeah. So I tend to try to learn as much as I can about the game, inside and out. I think it's great to kind of know that stuff. It helps me, you know, learn more about the games and maybe potential new games that I could get into based on those. So, that little snow fox we'll get to see soon. That is Rocky. Rocky's cute and adorable, and he'll be our little companion on day 3. And then we're gonna head home and sleep to start day 3. And then we'll get to start doing stuff with Rocky, and then the game starts opening up a bit more as we go. We'll also be grabbing side quests on day 3, and we'll start up some of those, because some of them are chains that we'll be doing for specific rewards and extra money and things like that, because money routing in this game is pretty tight early on. Alright. So now what we're gonna do is go pick up side quests along the way. Day 3's got a lot of stuff in it. So this is where we do a lot of detouring besides just main progression, because we're just setting up a bunch of side stuff as well. So we're learning about tracking our side quests in our scrapbook, which is basically our quest log. So you can see where we have to go for that. And we're gonna head this way, because we gotta pick up some more side quests. We're gonna talk to Goldie here, who's gonna give us a little act of kindness to go find Wildcat, who's a mischievous little sheep child. So we're gonna go find her, and we're gonna put her in the box of reflection. Or the reflection box. I have started routing the all acts of kindness in this game as well. That is going to be a much, much longer run. At least double the length of the any percent based on the current progress with that. So sadly, that is not currently ready and far from doable at the moment. Because you'd be surprised at how many side quests there are in this game and how they chain together. So it's very easy to like miss out on them. We're gonna talk to Rocky.
小狐さん、何か困りごと？小狐を見つけた優は
Now we have a companion. We're gonna talk to Petra. It's gonna give us the magic crumbs, which let us like teleport back to the tree here at the center of town. We're gonna head up this way. We're gonna grab another quest. Go find some rock candy for Nathan here. The quest chain for Nathan is good. I like it. It's very sad though how it ends, unfortunately. He wants to be a gourmet like connoisseur and enjoy as much like good food before he goes to sleep. That's as much as I'm going to tell you about that. The game kind of explains it better than I could in a much nicer way. They do make a joke about eating you instead, but I mean, he doesn't really quite understand that. After all, we're only just a little girl. Alright, so we have another act of kindness. Like I said, anything with a number 1 next to it usually involves having multiple steps or sections to it. We're gonna go over here, we're already over here, and we're gonna quickly do the thing with Wildcat before we continue on with wrapping up these side quests that we picked up before we actually advance with the main story. The game is relatively cheap on the Switch and PlayStation Store. Those are the two platforms you can buy it on. The game was released on the Switch originally, and then also available on the PSN Network store. So it's fully playable on both PS4 and PS5. You can just buy the game digitally, or if you have a local game store, you might be able to find a copy of the game for much cheaper. It won't be you probably won't find it for like under $50, but it should be around there at the very least. So anyways, we're going to head off to do our quests. So we sent Wildcat back to Goldie. We'll go wrap that up. Pay attention to that box in the background, because when we come back later, you'll see something change. We got a reward here. Alright. And now we're gonna head backwards, because we want to go do the other quests that we picked up, which was to get the rock candy and the dry wood for the blacksmith. And the reason we're setting all that up is so that we can have money before we go into the main story progress here, because it's going to be very handy. And having an extra party member right now is pretty nice as well. So it makes heading through here a bit nicer. Alright, so we couldn't run, that's unfortunate. So we're just going to take them out. Rocky doesn't get skill until he's a couple levels up. And there is reasons to backtrack in some areas in this game later on, but in the speedrun we try to minimize backtracking as much as possible. So you won't really see me backtracking for anything, except for unless it's, like, integral to, like, my survival in the speedrun. What it boils down to. Most of anything that I do for detouring is going to be, like, during progression. Or at least allow me to get to the point where I can progress with minimal resistance. Because we're going to be severely underleveled, especially going into our first actual boss, which will be a while from now. At least another half hour, roughly. So again, like I mentioned, we're going to try to attempt to run from the fight when possible, and then only fight the ones that we need to. You can always attempt to run without a penalty, but the only character that has the ability to initiate a run is you. So if she goes down, we can't run from a fight. He is the party leader, after all. There is an item in the game which I've tried to route in, which is like a monster repel. Like with like the Pokemon games and how that works. The only difference is that the way that this game deals with it is it only stops weaker enemies from being encountered, which doesn't really help the speedrun at all, because for most of the game we're going to be encountering strong enemies always. Especially when trying to get through like new areas. So we're gonna sit here and get the dry wood from these raccoons. The easiest way to ensure that we get dry wood from the encounters. And then we'll move in a little further in to go grab the rock candy that we need for the other quest. So we only need 3 of those. Need one more fight and we should be good. Alright, we got all that, so we can head on over to go get the rock candy now. I hope I'm going the right way. Gonna open up the map and check. That's not the quest that I wanted. Where is the rock candy? Oh, I forgot to... Okay. I know what I did. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix this. I forgot to initiate the rock candy spawning. That's fine. I forgot to talk to Petra about it. I knew I was gonna forget something with the rewrite. Normally I don't do this quest till much later, but I'm doing this now. There's an item specifically off this quest that makes dealing with enemies faster and easier. And we're gonna need it for the first boss. That was my bad. I was like, rock candy should be in that area, and it's not there. Yeah, there's like very specific triggers that need to be hit for things. So if I miss talking to somebody like Petra, who, funny enough, is a little easy to forget, even though he's like the main shopkeeper in the game that we'll be visiting. Very important that we do that. So on the way out, we'll turn in the blacksmith quest, quickly grab the rock candy, TP back with the magic crumbs, and then advance the rest of the plot. Anyways, as I said, there's Wildcat in the reflection box. In timeout now. For being a naughty person. Yeah, let's turn this in. That way we don't have to come all the way back here once we do the quest. Alright, so that's super useful for us. Be using it right now, but we will once we get into the next area of the game. Fortunate that I forgot to talk to Petra, but easily something I could forget with the gonna rewrite. There's also a fast travel system in the game that we will have access to a bit later, but we don't use it a whole lot in this run. Like I said, we try to not do any backtracking if possible. In the all acts of kindness, or like all side quests, we'll be using it a lot, for sure, but in the 90%, almost don't use it. Like a couple points in which we do. For the most part, don't need to use it. But we won't have access to that until after like day 4. So once we get past this little area, we'll be able to find the magic crumbs that unfortunately we're not showing because I didn't talk to Petra. Yeah, this is not a good encounter for us, but you know, we'll take out at least one of the bunnies. I go the wrong way? Apparently I did. Whoops. I knew something was fishy about running into these enemies, so I'm like, wait. Shouldn't be these enemies. A slight detour. I forgot something. There is a whole, like, side quest chain that deals with going over that area, but we don't need that. Instead, we needed to go up in this way instead, so that we don't run into that higher level area. No, it's not a zigzagoon. It does look very much like a zigzagoon, though. I've made that joke a couple times myself. That is a snow fox. That is Rocky the Snow Fox. Those look very oddly familiar to a zigzagoon, though. Who knows? Maybe that was side of the inspiration for Sayaka Oda when she was designing the character. Now we're in the right area, we can go ahead and get these magic crumbs. Or, sorry, the rock candy. And then we can use the magic crumbs to teleport back. We're gonna go turn in this quest. That'll wrap up all of these side quests that we started. But yeah, we got a long run ahead of us, but we're doing the setup so that the first boss hopefully doesn't destroy us. And I'll explain that when we get to him. So Nathan's going into a bit more detail on, you know, what he means by, like, him falling asleep, why he wants to eat as much as he can before that, enjoy the rest of his life. I mean, y'all are smart. You're all smart cookies. You can figure it out. Alright, so the defense ring is super nice. So we need that. And then we're going to talk to Petra, and we're going to shop. And then we're going to... what am I doing here? Okay, so we need the brand new pot. Game's gonna teach us about shops. Alright, so I need the brand new pot. And then I need to buy power fruit. I need like maybe like 25 of these, I think. I don't need to buy all 30. I just want to have about 30 going forward here. And then we're going to do some equipping. We're going to equip the brand new pot on Yu's head. And then we're going to equip Yu with the Hunter and the Chilled Amulet. And then Rocky is going to get the other accessories. is the and power ring. The defense ring is nice, but we don't really need it right now. Then we're gonna continue on. So that sets us up for stuff later. Yeah, so this equipment swap's pretty nice. The gauntlets that we equip to you will let her deal more damage to beast-type enemies. Or animals in general. And the chill amulet reduces the chill effects from the enemies in the zone that we're going to be going to, which deal a lot of ice stuff. Which can cause you speed to get slowed or potentially frozen, which means that we either lose priority in turns or we complete turns. So this is the rock crab. He's pretty tanky. Normally I want to try to run away from him. He has a attack that he goes into like defense mode, which does thorns damage. Rocky leveled up, which is good. That means I don't have to heal him. Oh, the other thing is Rocky can dig these holes for items, which we'll be doing. Those are going to be valuable later. I'm gonna have you guard so she gets the flame strike one turn earlier. Normally those guys take much longer to kill, but with the equipment swap that we did, lets us deal with them pretty easily.
そこは一年中雪と氷に覆われた場所。
Alright, so this area is lots of snow and ice. Like I said, the enemies will follow suit with the zones that you're in as well. That's unfortunate that we can't run. Alright, so enemies that we can encounter going forward here, some of them, like these snowflies and the raccoons, can call friends, which means they call extra enemies into the combat, which means the fights take longer. So we're hoping that just doesn't happen. We're gonna go grab a item over here, which is a renewal droplet. It is essentially a revive or a phoenix down in this game. We're gonna get a finite amount of these in the run early, and then for the rest of the run, they're rather expensive and hard to come by. Yeah, this is a very cute and adorable game, but it's deviously ambiguous on things on purpose and very simplistic at first glance. But there is quite a bit of depth behind everything. There is a very large spreadsheet doc that I've worked on that kind of details the majority of what was essential to work on before routing this game for the first couple years. Alright, so the raccoon, like I said, all friends. The fight takes even longer. And I still can't run from the fight, unfortunately. So. Thankfully, each raccoon that it calls can only call at a friend once. Yeah, Flutter, if you have that link, feel free to share it in chat. It might be useful for some people that want to follow along with the run. Oh, yeah, I can't go in there. Anyways, that's the Snow Fox family for Rocky. So we need to find the flower petals to hopefully make them unsick. That's why Rocky came into town. We're gonna go pick up some items down here. We can't get that floating chest. That is a chest that we need to use a different character to access. So we got the recovery ring, which we're going to immediately equip to Rocky. Over the speed. Oh. Yeah, it's the spreadsheet isn't quite done. Like, I did stop a little bit of work on it when I was working more on, like, actual writing. But it's the thing, it exists. I will eventually finish it at some point during the continued updates to the any % run, as well as working on the all acts of kindness. Because it'll be very important for that. But it's been a handy thing to have. It allows for very easy lookup for things, as well as being able to reference certain things that I've been doing, as well as tracking like what things are beneficial to do and what things might not be. We're not getting good luck with running away from fights, unfortunately. Part of the RNG of the game. Alright, they're calling allies, which is not good for us. I don't want to get overwhelmed by raccoons right now. So the recovery ring, during each turn, recovers a small bit of health. There's a better one that we'll be getting a little bit later as well. It's a nice item to have. Durable cloth is nice. It's a armor for Rocky there. Fence up. The owls are kind of scary, so we're gonna flame slash them if we couldn't run away. And with the extra damage from our gauntlet that we have, with the extra damage from the skill, we can one-shot them. Because they have like a deal all damage skill that they can use, which could potentially freeze us. Is not good. So we need to go get a few things here. We need a bumpy stone in order to advance through Blizzard into the colder areas of the game. If we ran away from that fight, that would have been a little scary. Need to go break this. Alright, so that's another revive, and then the other thing we need is the chest over here. Alright, got some more money, which are in the form of shells in this game. We're gonna go talk to the wise old owl,
森
and then he's going to give us the bumpy stone, and then we're gonna use a shortcut that's in this area. Do some backtrack walking so that we can get to where we need to go. That's unfortunate. Oh no, please stop calling your friends. I don't want to get overwhelmed by raccoons, so that would not be great right now. They're not super threatening, but in large numbers they can be. So the snowflies, or the cotton ball things you see there, they can do what's called like a slowdown or freeze on us, but because we have the chilled amulet on you, they can't do it to her. Why it's super valuable to go get that early by doing those quests that we did. Alright, Rocky leveled up, which is good. He learned his first skill, which is great. That's very handy now. The Rocky is going to be more usable in combat situations like that. And you'll see exactly why that is as we go through the game, because certain skills for certain characters can only be used certain ways. Sounds interesting. I can't go that way. Alright, so I can't do anything about that. So Rocky has this skill, so we can do a charge, which gets in a line. Which for us is pretty handy. Now we can go through the deeper parts of the Snow Mountains area. I couldn't run away, but we can Flame Strike. Trying to see if I missed anything. Doesn't look like it, so we're good. Alright, so these stags have a weakness, but you'll probably never guess what it is. Unless you looked at the dock, then you might have an idea. But they are a bit scary early on. No, they're not weak to ice. They are weak to fire, though, but that's not one of their major weaknesses for the stags in general. Like, the stags in general have a pretty significant weakness. Hugs? I mean, Hugs is close. That is still is incorrect. It's definitely not blades. Okay, he's at least on the same line, so that's good at the very least. We can hit all three. That correct answer to that question was their main weakness for stags is being fed by being fed. So yeah, if you feed them, they're really weak to that. Alright, so we got pointy fangs now to give it to Rocky. We're also going to put on the defense ring. Important. At least for now. Run. Oh. Okay, so we're going to Flame Strike and charge this group. A new skill. Rocky leveled up, so that's all good for us. Okay. Trying to keep up with my notes that I have, because this first section was rewritten. This is the most important parts with the notes. Everything else can be kind of winged, for the most part. So I have a completely different set of notes that I rewrote specifically for the first, like, 3 hours of the run. So making sure that I keep following those because it's very important. Be coming up on the first boss a little bit. We just gotta get through this cave. Hopefully we can keep our health high enough that we can get through here. Grab the fairy fruit. Won't be useful right now, but will be later. So first boss is coming up. We're gonna quickly go ahead and take the fence off. We're gonna put the speed ring there, and I'm gonna take the shield off for the defense ring on you. All right, so we're full health, which is good. We're gonna need it. Upcoming section. Our first boss is a giant dragonfly, or dragon-like is what it's called. This first boss can one-shot us. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to hopefully cycle the boss in a way that we don't take the one-shot damage, because it can boost its damage up. He has a lot of HP. Is not fun. Sorry, I'm gonna guard here, and then we're going to... So essentially, we're gonna sneak in flame strikes whenever possible, and that's about it. Other than that, we're gonna be guarding the entire way through to reduce damage. And then hope that we don't have to revive or heal as much along the way. Because guarding, like I said, reduces damage by half on hit. Now, Recovery Ring is going to heal Rocky at the end of each turn by 5, which keeps him healthy for us. So that we can focus on dealing damage without using heal items as much. Unless we have to use them on you, for example. Which is part of the reason for that. Alright, so his next attack is going to be double damage. So we definitely want to be guarding through that. So that would have been a one-shot, had we not guarded on it. That's why I said it's scary. But we're on a good pattern, which is nice. Alright, so you's gonna guard, and then we're gonna use Rocky to heal you, because we want her above 25. So we're just gonna guard this turn. And we can flat back with a Flame Strike and a charge. We're gonna guard, and then Rocky's going to heal you. And guard, and guard. Alright, so Flame Strike, and then item 2. If we didn't have charge on Rocky, we probably wouldn't be using him to deal any damage at all, which means the fight would go a bit slower, because otherwise he doesn't really deal that much good damage right now. Yeah, so same thing as before, we're gonna guard you. If she gets hit, might go down. Okay, we're fine. We're good. So guard here, and then we're going to item heal you just to be safe. And then we're going to guard. And I guard again, just because we don't want to get the one shot. Boss is close to being dead. There we go. Nice. Alright.
ユウたちはね
Alright, tough battle. But we got the pedal. We're about to go get the pedal. Go save Rocky's family. Alright, let's save the Fox family.
ユウたちは
Alright, so we're done with that. Alright, time to go back to Dad.
山の隅かへと飛び
Alright, so we're through that now. Alright, that was the more scary part of the run that needed a lot of rewriting to get done in a way that we could deal with the boss without actually potentially dying to him. Again, him being able to double his damage is not fun to deal with. But thankfully we can reduce the damage by blocking, and as long as we keep our health above a certain threshold, we'll be okay. That's why Rocky in that section plays a pretty supportive role.
ある日の朝
Alright, so we're gonna head to Honeycrystal Woods. Apparently there's a bit of a fight going on down there between the bears and the bees. We're picking up a few things here. We're not probably going to finish all of them, but we're going to try to do the ones that we can along the way. Well, it'll greatly depend on like how the rest of the run goes, whether or not we do some of these other ones throughout the rest of the run. Because there'll be a quick way to get the extra money we might need, or things like that. And Wildcat's still in the reflection box on timeout. Alright, so we're gonna do some equipment here. So we need the Hunter's Gauntlet and the Power Ring on you. And then Saibat, we need the Recovery Ring and the Defense Ring. We have a new companion for this next part, for day 4. This next area has a bit of a nice jam that we're gonna hear for quite a while, unfortunately. But when we get there, you'll hear it. You'll hear why it's a bit of a jam. Enemies are going to start dealing a lot more damage in this area, because again, we're like very underleveled. Big difference in damage in this area. Hunter's Gauntlet doing some work with us, which is super nice. Boosting our damage on animals.
いつでを
Alright, there's the tasty jam I told you we're gonna get into for this area. It's infectious, by the way. This song is going to be... It's going to infect you. I apologize. So we're making our way through here. We're going to be picking up another fairy fruit. Gotta go down. Can't run away, that's unfortunate. Alright, so those honey toads, if they lick you, they make you sticky. If you're sticky and then someone else licks you, you take increased damage as well as get stunned. That is a mechanic in this game. There is a lot of interesting little, like, quirky mechanics like that. So yeah. Don't get sticky, don't get licked. That's what I can tell you. Especially not in this area. Actually, we can kill it for the experience, since we have the Flame Strike ready. So we're trying to make our way around to the Honey Bear tribe right now. Go see what's up with the thing. We also got a new weapon for you, so that'll be a big increase along with defense for her. It's pretty handy. This is also the part of the game where we'll start running into, like, literally the hardest enemy in the game. Probably, arguably harder than any of the bosses in the game for a very specific reason when we get to them. And I will explain that when we do. There's two chests up here. One's going to have Stardust and then 340 shells for us. So we use Cybat here to knock down the flying chests. The flying chest we saw near the beginning of the game, we could go back and grab it with Cybat if we wanted to, but won't be doing that. Stardust is a consumable item that deals damage to all the enemies on screen. So the honeypots are an interesting enemy because they can decide to heal you or an ally. So they can heal anybody, essentially, to basically full health. They usually do that when they see that an enemy or an ally that you have is like under half HP. Is usually when they decide to do that. So they could both be a nice help or a hindrance when you're trying to deal with it, unfortunately. Thanks. Thanks for saying that I have a nice hat. I hope you like pots on your heads. We all used to do that when we were playing games growing up, right? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and heal you. Fortunate. Yeah, it's Battle Helmet. I like that. Or shiny, brand new Battle Helmet. We'll get like a magical one later as well. The brand new Battle Helmet provides more defense than the old one that we had. So we need to go talk to the honey bear with the chief. Very angry. Then some turmoil with the bees, so we're gonna go talk to them now. We're gonna try to run. That didn't happen, okay. Again, always trying to run for the fights if I can. If I can't, then I will take the fight, unless I need to run. I do want to, like, not waste a whole lot of time trying to fight things. So these enemies, they can buff themselves. Which means they deal even more damage, which is not fun for us. Actually, you should be able to Gale Strike that. A little bit more damage. So the nice thing about the Gale Strike skill is that it allows us to have higher priority on attack turns. It gains a speed bonus, essentially. Okay, so the Worn Knives are for Cybat. They can deal a little bit more damage. I wasn't able to run, that's fine. That was a good crit. Saves us a turn there. Gotta heal again. Alright, so we're going to be running into the enemy soon that I talked about being probably one of the hardest, or strongest enemies in the game. We're going to deal with, oops, Flame Strike on Ant Gobbler first. Oh, that was not fun. Alright, good that we got the level up. That saves us the healing item. So we're gonna go this way first. Just gonna have 4 healthy fruit along the path. We're gonna need those healing items at some point. I go quickly grab these. Ant Gobbler is scarier than the rat, but the rat can deal a lot of damage with the double attack that it can do. These are just stronger healing items. I head back to the main path now. Oh, we got an encounter right away on the transition. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the wild bite on these rats can hit 3 times, and they can crit for each one of those, which is the unfortunate part of why I don't like them as much. So they can quickly drop you before you know it. Probably just gonna herd. Just to be on the safe side. So we're gonna Gale Strike that one. Herd. That is why we bought a lot of healing items early. At least the cheapest ones that you could afford at that point. We're gonna get significantly better ones that are cheaper, and they're only from this location as well. That won't be for a little bit still. We have to get to the honeybee first. Okay, so there's an ant gobbler. A little scary. Especially paired with the honey pot. I'll deal with that. Good. Leveled up. Saves us using a heal. Alright, so we're going to be dealing with the enemy that I was talking about that could potentially just ruin us, so what we're going to do is we're going to use a quick save. And we're going to fight a treasure cat, which has 9,999 defense. And I am not joking by that. And we have to hope that it doesn't one-shot us. Because it has a one-shot move. Yep, okay, there goes Cybot. We want the stuff in the treasure cat. We're hoping for a crit that would kill it faster, because it's the only way to deal more than one damage to it, unfortunately. But it has a really high attack stat. For those that have seen the doc and seen the treasure cats listed in there, they would know exactly why. Okay, so we got the Angel's Cure and a Strength Seed, which is nice. We gotta heal Cyback back up. And then Death Caps, another usable AoE item that we can use in combat. That we'll use later. There's gonna be more treasure cats throughout the run as well. That won't be the only one that we go after. But they are a very dangerous enemy. Okay, so we're going to Flame Strike that mouse there. And remove him. About leveling up is good. Alright, so we're almost to the honeybees. A few more items to get on along the paths as a detour. We need the leather cloak, and then there'll be some honey over here as well. Grab that money. We're gonna equip Cybat with the leather cloak. Unfortunate we couldn't run there. For the fights that we do take, not only are they giving us experience, which will be helpful later when we get to the grind section, make it a little less daunting. We'll also be getting extra money, but normally give us a little bit more leeway with our spending. Oh, thanks. It's just gonna heal you for us, so that's good. Thank you. And then it dies. So it sacrificed itself to heal us. Like I said, enemies can do that when we're under a certain threshold. Same with the enemies as well, so. Alright, fairy fruits are nice. Those are health and ability point restores. We also want to break these rocks for an endurance seed. Or fruit, sorry, which is better than a seed. Provides a larger defense boost on the few turns that it's active. Alright, we'll be coming up to a shop soon, and we're going to be buying stuff from them. We'll be buying honeysuckle whips, which are like a debuff item, and much special honey grab, because it's one of the best healing items in the game that's super cheap. Go ahead and so we need honeysuckles. It costs 1,000. 5 that we want, and then we're gonna buy as many of these as we can. Generally, we want at least 20. I'm gonna buy 30 for now. Kind of save a little bit of cash for later. That's about the only thing we really need. And it'll set us up for the next day or chapter. Doing it then. That wasn't the right beat. This one. Oh, this one. Yes. Alright. So apparently somebody has caused some trouble and ruined the honeybees' hives. So they think it was the bears looking for honey. But the bears don't know anything about it. But the bees don't want to listen, so we're going to go investigate and be a little bit of a detective. But yeah, so the special honey is the best consumable healing item in the game. It is also the cheapest in terms of how much it heals you. But it's only bought from this location in the game. So one of the reasons why we try to stock up on it in the run when we get there. Use out all the lower end heals first and try to save those for as late in the game as possible. Or specifically in a pinch in a battle so that we get a massive heal. Rather than like the 20 to 40 that we're going to get from the other healing items. The special honey provides 80 and is about a third of the cost of those healing items in comparison. So that's a pretty big difference. In fact, the spreadsheet actually details out that info as well. By spreadsheet, I mean the massive spreadsheet that's like 12 spreadsheets. Alright, so we're going to attack, but we're also going to throw... This is one of those signs where it's like, yeah, we'll use a stronger heal here. Healing, like I said, items gives priority. Instead of a 20 heal, we do a 50 instead. And Honeybee sacrificed himself, so that's good. Saves us needing to top up you. Alright, the infectious song is going to be coming to an end very soon. And we'll be getting close to wrapping up day 4 here. And then from there, well, we're going to be kind of freeballing a bit of the run going forward. Mainly because I didn't really spend a lot of time rerouting the other sections of the game as much as the first part, because they're not nearly as bad. Alright, so this is another treasure cat, so hopefully we don't get one shot. Alright, so we're hoping for crits, so we can deal more than 1 damage. And we're hoping it doesn't one-shot us. That attack one-shotting us is literally a coin flip 50-50. Got the money, and we got the Angel Cure and Survival Gauntlets, which are very important for us. The one reason we go for that treasure cat, for the Survival Gauntlets. With the extra money and the Angel Cure, nice as well. So we're going to Flame Strike that one, and guard here. That's kind of what I expected. Okay. Oh. I was hoping to be able to run away, but I guess we'll take the fight. I had a good feeling the honeybees were, sorry, the honeypots were going to heal me. Because I saw that I was low life, so that's good. That's why I wasn't really tempted to use a stronger healing item. Again, if you know the AI, like, if you know the enemies, you can kind of predict how the AI can work in some situations. Doesn't guarantee anything, unfortunately. We're going up here to get a lot of money from the area up here. Fortunately, I do not want to be doing this fight, because the flower head enemies are very dangerous. We don't have Rocky, so we can't dig that hole. But we're going here to grab this chest. It has 620 shells. A good amount of stuff that we can buy with that. Saves us healing on you, which is nice. Alright, so we're at the storehouse area to go investigate. We're going to equip the survival gauntlets, which give us 2 more energy when we're refilling. And we're going to equip the recovery ring here. And we're gonna get into a boss fight. And the boss fight is against none other than Saibat. So Saibat here was the one that caused the commotion. They broke the beehives, started the fight between the honey bears and the honeybees. And, yeah, not taking it too well. So we're gonna guard between turns so that we can generate more ability points. Fairly straightforward fight. Saibat will buff themselves a bit here and there. But with the survival gauntlets, we can alternate into our special attack quite often. And the recovery ring will keep us rather healthy during the fight so that we don't have to worry about healing as much. Since Dad's not here, we can't, like, enchant the sword with this magic. So we don't deal as nearly as much damage with Flame Strike. But it is nice. If we drop under 25 health, then that's when we'll heal. On the second phase, Saibat will talk and start doing some different stuff. So we're on the second phase now. They boost our attack, but it increases his evasion, which is kind of nice for us. Unfortunate part is that we have a higher chance to miss now. So Cybat's gonna be close to dead now. I would like to see him buff us again, but... There we go. There we go. Alright, so ending day 4 now. We're getting into the scarier part of the run. Which is, funny enough, one of the shortest sections of the run in general, but it's also one of the longer sections for the speedrun because of the difficulty spike going forward and the need for us to grind a little bit here because it's one of the best areas to do it in.
今日は大活躍だったみ。今日も
Apparently, girl went missing at the place where we found the pedal. So we're heading back there now. Up. And apparently she fell in the fountain, and the guards are looking for her, because apparently she's a princess. So this is the dream world. We'll be here, we'll be stuck here for a while. I didn't mean to talk to him twice. We need to go this way, I believe, first. Oh, no, not yet. Whoopsie daisy. This place has a lot of branching paths and stuff as well. Alright, this way. So there's a shop here. So there's the recovery orb that we're gonna buy. And then the arrow feathers is going to be nice, as well as the wind pop, but we can't afford that yet. I don't think we have enough stuff to sell for that, unfortunately. Yeah, won't be buying that. Alright, so go ahead and put on the... What do we need here? Well, we definitely want the arrow feathers. And the recovery ring's gonna be good for us for now. But we're gonna put on the recovery. So this is the girl that got trapped in here. Her name is Flora. And she can't get out. So we're gonna help her get out. We have to find the exit. The other thing we want to do is swap this over. We have the defense ring on her as well as the recovery orb now. starts at level 3, which is really scary because she can get one-shot by literally everything. We'll do our best to like kill them right off the bat, so we can level her up. And these enemies do a lot of damage. So we can use Flora here to cross these wind gaps, riding her Parasol. That'll allow us to access new areas and grab things along the way. Last statue is good. Essentially what that is like if they have it equipped and they die, it revives them in combat. Yeah, the main way that we keep Flora alive is by guarding and having the recovery and defense ring on her. And just hope that they don't kill her in one hit. Because if she goes down, we don't get the experience on her at the end of the turn for the fight. We're just gonna kind of power her, level her up so that she's usable throughout the rest of the run. Gonna be one of the key support characters for our party going forward. It's done by the same people who did Liar Princess and the Blind Prince, yeah. But it's not an Atlas game, it's a Nippon Ichi game. So yeah, Nice America. Yeah, this game came out in 2001. Liar Princess and the Blind Prince came out in 2018. No, because our dad's not here with us, so he can't power up our sword for us. Alright, so we have another treasure cat. We're just hoping that we don't get one shot here. Again, the hardest enemy in the game. Literally harder than all the bosses. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got lucky with that crit. Because crits break the defense threshold and can just destroy the cats. That's great. Because otherwise we have to get through their HP value, which with the 9,999 defense, reduces your damage to 1. The only way to get above that is the crit threshold, breaking it. That was good. Flora is like she is like extremely valuable as a character for speedruns of this game, and in general just for casual playthroughs. Oh yeah, we gotta go forward first, I believe. It's been a while since I've done this area. We still don't have enough money yet for the tin pot, but we will later. Yeah, so it is nice that a lot of the interactions you have with characters are very friendly and fun. Alright, when we get the 400, we'll be able to buy the wind pot. But for now, we won't be able to. Just gotta go forward for now, and then we gotta backtrack through this area. Again, like, plot triggers and stuff are, like, very specific. So we need to part the clouds, and we need a special item to be able to do that. So we gotta wake the trees up. We gotta hit a magic stump. We gotta go back through one of the 4 paths and use the mysterious twig. Now we have the mysterious twig, we can part the clouds in these areas. So Flora, by the midpoint to late point of the run, she's going to become our, like, support tank. But she is very powerful in doing so. Just right now, she's not so great. We're just trying to keep her alive and get her leveled up on the fights that we end up taking. Unfortunately, I missed there. We're gonna heal you. Might want to run from this fight. Because he's just gonna die otherwise. Not worth the time loss. If we're gonna die in that fight. Didn't pan out, fortunately. That is unfortunate. Okay. I do not want to be using those renewal droplets. That's very unfortunate. I think we just die here. We have to reload from the quick save. That's fine. Thankfully, the game's autosaves are pretty nice. What I'm worried about with the whole Flora thing. When she's on her own, she's not very useful. Rabbits are kind of nasty with that jump thrust attack. Not the enemy I wanted you to hit, but okay. Alright, so he put us into sleep. Gonna automatically pass turns, and we'll get healed along the way. Great time to pick up the game. It's on sale. Going over here to get the iron plate. I forget what that does. Oh yeah, reduces guarding. Yeah, we need that for late, for a combo. Actually, that's going to be more useful than defense ring for right now. Laura. Specifically when she's guarding. That'll help keep her alive. So, what ends up happening now with the iron plate during guards reduce damage by half, but the iron plate will reduce that by half again. So it's essentially like a 75% damage reduction while the iron plate is being used. Like, not exact, but that's kind of how that works out. There's a better combo for that stuff later that we'll be able to do. Okay, so we now have access to Jump Slash, but unfortunately doesn't let us line up the attacks that we want. The Jump Slash can hit enemies in a vertical line. Just depends on the positioning of the enemies during the encounters. Laura's getting up there. Yeah, appreciate the good luck. This game isn't like actually that expensive full price, which is what I bought it for initially. I actually have 2 copies of this game, believe it or not. I have the game I originally bought on Switch when it came out, and then I ended up getting a box copy with a plush of Yu herself as a gift. And that copy is on the... I have that copy for the PlayStation. And it's unopened. I have never used that one yet. I don't think I ever will. But the plush is super adorable. There was 2 plushes that were released with the game. One was the Dragon King himself, and then the Yu plush that you could end up getting. So Flora's starting to be a little bit more useful in fights now. She's not at risk of dying in one hit. And the nice thing about having a recovery ring on is that it sleeps everybody on the field. And because the recovery rings activate at the end of each turn, that just allows us to get free heals from the Dream Bubble guy. Which I forgot the exact enemy name, but... Or Dream Angel, yeah. But, yeah. But, pretty nice, useful tactic to take advantage of. The Feather Tail accessory that I equipped to Yu also gives her the ability to deal extra damage to flying enemies. And since most of the enemies we encounter here are flying, another reason why we equip that over something like the Survival Gauntlet or the one that deals extra damage to beasts that we were using earlier from a quest. Alright, still can't jump strike, unfortunately. Okay, we're going through all 4 of these paths because there's useful items along every single one of them. Melty Clouds is another item, and then we have Treasure Cat. Again, hoping that we don't get insta-killed, and then we can get a crit to fight faster. Glad that missed. Alright, and we got the Mirage Sword, which is a weapon upgrade for you, which increases our along with it. And more damage, which is super nice. We'll get higher turn priority during combat. I really hate that layout for the enemies. Can't really jump slash that particular layout. Good crit. It's gonna run. Okay. Now we got that, we can head back. Oh, am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the... No, I'm going the right way. Yeah. I get so confused in these areas because of all the way the paths link up. Alright, anyways. That's 2 paths of the 4 done. They'll need to find the stump, and she'll be on these paths. We haven't run into the flying magical seahorses yet, or the horses. Once we do, those will be worth more experience than any of these fights. That's kind of where we'll start taking a lot more of the fights in general. Oh, what did I just do? Back, please. The notes for this section aren't really long, but like I said, we're here for a good portion of the run. A lot longer than you would expect. Alright, so we can use a jump strike here. Nice, because they're lined up for it. That was unfortunate. Okay, well, I was really lucky. But yeah, we basically want to get like Flora up to around level 20. Kind of where we want to get to before this next boss. It's kind of like what the enemies are scaled up to. Particular area. Only as much as we need to. Because, like, we're level 15 right now. Flora came in at level 3, and we came into this area below level 10. So we need to hit the tree. That'll open up the path so we can go forward. So, like, yeah, we're here for a good little bit, trying to get some experience and get Flora up to par, or else we're going to struggle with the later sections quite a bit. So even though this area is super short as far as the story is concerned, it's a very difficult section because of the level that we got Flora at and how underleveled we are in the speedrun. Because we're not supposed to be here this early. Him kind of expected us to do a lot more side questing and things like that, which obviously we only did a little bit to set us up for the first couple hours. And that's all gonna play pretty heavily into this section ending and the beginning of the rest of the run. So out of a lot of the sections, this is where we're spending the most time. And we can't go anywhere from here either, so we're kind of like locked into this area for now. Yeah, so we've been here just before the 2-hour mark, and we're likely going to be here at least till around, well, probably at least another hour, it looks like. Pretty close to it anyways. So roughly we're here for somewhere between an hour and a half to 2 hours, compared to the rest of the areas, which were only there for about an hour. And that's all, like, that's not even considering RNG as well. Like, it could be longer too because of RNG and... something to always keep in mind. So some of these sections can go really smooth, and other times they can go not so great. I mean, we've had a couple early deaths, but because this game has a really nice autosave and quick save feature, and the ability to make up to 32 manual saves, I mean, you're not really going to lose any progress from something like that happening. Which is very nice. So I always go for the rabbits first. So Flora learned a new skill. She'll have like a falling star skill that she'll be able to use, which is super handy. It only hits enemies on a diagonal though. This is by far the least RNG like gated run that I've done. I think Voice of Cards, which some people might be familiar with me running here on the Arlot channel, a lot heavier on the RNG, as well as a game that I've done called Kadelka, which is a prequel to the Shadowheart series. Very heavy on the RNG. But it's all manageable. If you have an idea of what's going on with the game and how to do certain things. But unfortunately, this game, there's not... like, a lot of your RNG is going to come down to the fights that you get and what ones you can run from and what ones are worth taking. Because most times you could put yourself at risk of just straight up dying. Whereas a lot of the other games, it's RNG based on, like, your item drops and things like that. We have access to Falling Star now. Nice. It has a higher chance to crit as well, and it can hit enemies in a diagonal line. Sad to say there probably won't be any more Voice of Cards games. They might have intended for there to be 4 in the series, but I've done runs of all 3, back-to-back as well as separate. I spent a good deal of time during each of their launches doing a story-based playthrough here on the Arlot channel, as well as the speedruns occasionally during a lot of the events. So now that we have the Starfall skill, we can hit enemies diagonally. Super handy. And Flora is going to start being even more useful in combat. I did Beast of Burden during lots of lore. I actually did the entire series. All 3 games. Not back-to-back, unfortunately, because quite a long run for going through the story. And by that I meant, like, we let the narrator do their job in those runs. So those were fairly lengthy runs, the shortest being the first Voice of Cards game. That's not going to hit either of them. Okay. But yeah, if people want to see Voice of Cards again, I'm more than happy to do that at some point. I do want to focus on the other new projects. I'll eventually loop back around to doing voice of cards for marathon runs. But I did quite a few voice of cards runs back to back in multiple Arlot events over the last year or two. Those runs in particular are by far, like, one of the more, like I said, RNG intensive runs I've done over the years. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, that's the chest there. Okay, so we should have enough money to buy the wind pot, I hope. It's flame strike. There we go. Alright. Just tell me we have enough money. Yeah, we have enough money. Good. Alright. Alright, so this wind pot is gonna give us a further boost to speed here. Yeah, voice of cards run is nice and comfy. I enjoy doing it. One of my favorite runs to do, but I don't really have to think... Well, I wouldn't say that. I was gonna say I don't have to think too hard about the run, but actually I do. Quite a bit, actually. There's a lot of things that can go wrong really quickly with those runs because of the RNG being so heavy. Definitely not a game that I don't think everybody will appreciate playing themselves, but it's definitely a fun experience to be able to share and showcase other people. And I find the speedrunning for the game very enjoyable. Because there's a lot of dynamic routing that you have to do in those runs. There's like, as much as I have notes written for them that are fairly lengthy, it's like, I have to have stuff built into the runs or it allows me to kind of like change things up based on the RNG that we deal with. Which is generally how I approach most of the routing with a lot of the runs. I don't quite go for optimal speed because it's usually a death sentence when you're going to showcase a run for a marathon. But a lot of the times when I'm doing routing for any project or game in general is going to be able to apply as much safety as I can without slowing down the run too much. I did take a break from a lot of the longer games to do a lot of shorter games like shoot 'em ups and some side-scroller beat 'em ups and things like that. But anyways, Laura's feeling a little bit happier, but we're still trying to get out of here. Now we can progress forward. We have the Angel Seahorse here, which are worth a lot more experience than the other previous enemies, but they're also a lot stronger and can put us to sleep and have a higher chance to crit us as well. So how are we looking on experience? 17 and 15, so we're getting there. Alright, so we're going to be trying to get an item soon called Sticky Shoes, which will be useful for an item combo that we'll need later. As you can already see, like, Flora's not as high level as you, but her defense, or her health level, like, her max health goes up significantly higher on the scaling that she gets. So now she's kind of in a much better place than she was when we first got her when she was level 3. And like I said, she gets incredibly tanky and becomes a really massive support tank throughout the rest of the run. She's going to be one of our main party members along with you, who we can't take out of the party. However, for those interested that are watching the run, if you do have a preferred third character for our party later, which we'll get to select, feel free to let me know as soon as possible what everybody wants, because we can either have Rocky or Cybat in our party for the rest of the run. Oops, that's not good. Okay. Should be okay. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Well, we have that iron plate, so that reduces the damage a lot. Yeah, you is fallen. Now, this is the iron plate at work here, giving us like 75% damage reduction, which is super nice, so we could just kind of heal up a little bit. We can't run away from this fight because he's down. He's the only one that allows us to run away. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, whatever. That's fine, game, you win this. Yeah, this is a tough section of the run, so I'm expecting this to happen here. A lot worse things that could have happened. No, Yu's forced to be in the party. She has to be in there. Flora, I've routed everything around her also being the party. However, the later sections of the run after this point going forward, we could have basically anybody in our party. That does change things slightly. It makes things different and interesting, but it's not like I didn't really route the rest of the run around the specific third character. They're there mostly to fill in as an additional support or extra damage, depending on which character we choose. So, depending on what people feel like having for our other party member, we could either have Rocky or Cybat involved in the run. Yeah, we go up. Gotta go get this chest here. It should have our sticky shoes in it. Actually, we should be trying to run from this fight. Oh, that's the polka dot parasol. What? I missed the sticky shoes somewhere? Okay, maybe I mislabeled that one. Okay, polka dot parasol's still good. We need that anyways for Flora. Rocky is probably the safer character to pick after this section as one of our thirds. Because he does give us better damage output. Cybat would be the support role. I don't think there's really anything else we really need at this point. Field Amulet is kinda nice, but we don't really need that. If anything, we're gonna buy a few more renewal droplets in case we do need them. But yeah, if everybody wants Rocky, we can definitely use Rocky as our third, which will help with the damage output. The Noble's dress. Somehow I missed the sticky shoes somewhere. No! Alright, well, that's not good. I'm trying to think, where did I miss the sticky shoe? Strength or kindness? So strength on the right, kindness on the left. We're gonna go with kindness. We want to get through this area. The morality thing here. I might have gotten the sticky shoes and I just don't realize that I have it. That is a good question. No, I do have them. Okay, never mind. We didn't miss the sticky shoes. I was like, I kind of need that. Not for right now, but later. But yes, thank you for reminding me that it was... Yeah, no, it was from the treasure cat. That is correct. I was like, I should have got that a little while ago. I need that for what I plan to do with the run. So the sticky shoes right now do nothing except for make me sticky. But there's another item that we'll be getting later that'll capitalize off being sticky. Because as I mentioned earlier in the the honey area, if you're sticky and a character licks you, you can take extra damage as well as get stunned, which would be bad. But the benefit of comboing it with a different accessory is very good for us. Our monster's evil. Yes, yes for right and for left. So we're gonna go left. I almost went right because I don't know directions apparently. All right. The last one here. Are you prepared to face your heart's darkness? Go left for yes and right for no. Anyways, we're gonna be getting ready for a boss fight coming up now. We're gonna hit all 3 of those. Put up our falling star there. And we're hopefully going to be as close to level 20 for our characters as possible. The 18 and 16 were a bit off still. I can't line them up like that. That's unfortunate. Alright, that's closer. So we got our fairy fruit. Trying to get as many more levels as we can before the boss at this point. I'm gonna try to take at least another fight or two here before we go in. Worst case, we attempt the boss fight and we fail, and then we just grind for a little bit longer. One of the major reasons why we need to actually kind of grind in this section is to be able to actually be able to kill this boss. Not too worried about the rest of the areas in the game as much. Because we'll have a lot more tools and another party member at our disposal. Fortunate that we missed there. So 19, alright, I want at least one more level on Flora and then we'll attempt the boss. Preferably like to be at least 19 or 20 when going to this boss, but, you know, can't always ask for everything. Gonna dance around right here. So far we've made pretty good pace through this area, despite the several deaths that we had in this tough area, but, you know, pacing-wise, getting here, you know, about just over an hour is not too bad from where we got into the start of this day. But yeah, day 5 is a bit rough for this area specifically. Ouch. We got Flora's level. Gotta heal you. And then we're going to equip. Need to take off the arrow feather. And we need to put on the survival. Iron plate's good for now. Recovery or fine. Pretty much all we need to do. So I'm gonna make a quick save right here. I have to walk through all that again. And here's our boss fight. So we have to fight an evil version of Flora, because it's her inner darkness. And then the first thing we're gonna do is prep a Gale Strike. And then I'm going to Honeysuckle to debuff her, which is why we bought those, so that she can't potentially one-shot me. But she does a lot of damage very quickly. And the other thing I'm going to do is conceal, so that less chance that I'm going to get hit, but I'm also going to pull aggro when doing that. Why we have her doing what she's doing. And then we're going to Strength Seed on you. You broke me out of the sleep. And then we're gonna try to go ham on her in phase 1. Yeah, that attack does a lot. She has a lot of AoE attacks. That's why pretty important to stagger out as much as you can. We want to be above 30 to 35 health. It's safer to be above 40 if we can. Not honeysuckle, but where is she? Alright, so we need to honeysuckle her again. Alright, so she chased me. What she is multi-cloud. They lower her defense. This is where we're gonna start using a lot of those items that we got, because it's like one of the harder boss fights in the run. So we're gonna guard here, and then I'm going to heal you. Actually, no. I'm just gonna guard her, and then I need to heal Flora first. If you goes down, we can use Flora to rev her with the renewal droplets. We're on phase 2 now. So what we're gonna do, Gale Strike, and we're gonna heal you. And trying to keep her above 40. But that only really works if she's debuffed. So we're gonna honeysuckle again. I'm hoping I have enough honeysuckles, because they're expensive and we only bought 5. So she's dazed, which means she takes double damage on the next hit. Thankfully that wore off, so that's fine. We're gonna increase use attack. Ouch. Alright, okay, well, that's where we do the... where we use those special honeys that we got. Alright, so we're on... should be on phase 3 as far as I'm aware. And we need to debuff her again with a honeysuckle. We can go for a poison, but I don't think this really works. No. Alright, note to self, don't use those. And we're just going to hit her. Drift Ice could be bad. It didn't freeze anybody, so that's good. So we're gonna guard this turn, and then I'm gonna... Aura here to hit with Falling Star. Okay, well. That's the way she wants to play, that's fine. Okay, I need to get another honeysuckle on her. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. We had enough honeysuckles. Alright, well, I'm through the scarier part of the run that I was scared of. So I'm happy about that. That saves us a whole whack of time. We didn't have to redo that. Yeah, that was like the scariest boss, because like everything we've done up until this point was to prep us for that boss fight. Which is exactly why we bought those honeysuckles and picked up some of the other consumables to use in the fight. Either buffed us or debuffed the enemy. Specifically, the honeysuckles are what makes that fight doable at that level. Obviously, the higher level you are, the easier of a time you have, because she does a lot of damage otherwise. Honeysuckles reduce her damage by half. And considering she was hitting nearly 40, that means she could one-shot us at the level we were. Which is pretty insane when you think about it. Alright, so we also have a new weapon. We have the Hero's Sword. So a good thing to keep note there. Very good weapon. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to head into town. We want to get the Act of Kindness. Here, I need to check my spreadsheet here. So we need to go to Luchel to go do that, and then it'll give us the heavy shoes. Yeah, I'm super happy that we got through that relatively easily. Getting to her was a bit more problematic than I wanted, but got through the actual tough boss fight. So we're gonna stop by Petra here. And we're going to buy a lightning ring, hopefully. We have enough money. Alright, got it. Okay, so we need the lightning ring. They have some extra honey. We have an extra honeysuckle, which is good. And then we're heading to Shell. Let's earn this. That's not who we want. I forget who the Shell is. Should be along this path. That's Idea. That's not who we want. I'm gonna check my notes because I'm pretty sure I wrote down where Luchel is. So are we all in agreement that we're taking Rocky with us as a third party member for the rest of the game? Or do we have some Cybat lovers in the chat? I need to make sure I find Luchel though. I think she's up here. I don't go here. I'm going the wrong way. I need Luchel. I need to go do some side questing now. Why don't I remember where Luchel is? That's Quester, I don't need... Oh, I know where Luchel's below me. Dinosaur guy? No, it's the Snow Fox. Snow Fox is Rocky. I mean, we're picking up these quests not intentionally, but I mean, worst case, these next section could be a bit rough and we might want the money for doing these, which are pretty easy to do now, because we have much easier ways to get around and deal with things, and we'll have a full party. It's not like the worst thing to have that happen. Luchel should be below me. I'm needing to do Luchel because I need to get specific stuff set up. Luchel should be over here, right? That's Ned. Neri. Did I label this wrong? I need the heavy shoes. Alright, I'm gonna have to check my quest log to make sure that we didn't already pick up the Dream Eater quest. I do not... Okay. In the village, somewhere. That was helpful. Is that all the way up there? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm dumb. I think. Felicia. I mean, that's fine. We can set up the rest of these to be done, because we'll need stuff from them later anyways. I'll just do them early. Why not? We're doing some rerouting, apparently, live. Gonna do these later, but, you know, we'll do them now. Why not? I'll at least pick them up at the very least. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't quite like nailed down all of the the routing for the rest of the run 100%. The major thing was rerouting the beginning of the uh-oh. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, so Dream Eater's up here. There we go. This is who we wanted. This is Lachelle. Yeah, the earlier quest we did was to set us up on the right path to even get to the Flora boss fight. Like I said, it got us enough money to get the honeysuckles that make that fight a lot more tolerable because of the damage she can deal. Because when she can deal an attack that deals 80 plus damage, wanting to debuff her by half, so she only deals up to a maximum of 40, is very handy when your characters only have about, you know, 80 to 90 health. So this is the Dream Eater quest. We're gonna immediately go do this quest. That's great. Not the menu I meant to click on. Alright, so we want to do Dream Eater, so we're gonna set that, and we're gonna go to Crystal Moon Hill. We're gonna use the magic crumbs. And as far as I'm aware, what I need to do is all the way up here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we have fast travel now. We're actually going to use this for... We only get that after doing the dream. Why doing this is not much of a problem now for doing all the rest of the quests, because they're not nearly as bad to go out of the way to deal with them. White feather's a good item to get. Get rid of these raccoons. Really don't like these enemies because they're very dangerous. I'm not fighting any of them if we can help it. Got the drift ice. Our way up, see the other stuff up here. Please let me run. Okay, so we're gonna be running into this issue. Alright, good. Awesome. Thanks, game. Alright, so if that's the guy the game wants to play, we'll come back, we'll do it. Alright, we'll do the quest. I am just gonna go this way instead for now. Sure. I need to equip the lightning ring that we got to boost our speed and damage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go pick up Flora. That's kind of why we came this way. I figured I could go do that before picking up Flora, but game doesn't want me to. Gotta need a friend, I guess. It'll make getting through to get this quest done a little bit easier. It's unfortunate because I would have liked to save more time. We're already ahead where I was expecting to be at this point. Good. It's a bit scary with that new area that opened up because the enemies are way stronger. In fact, most of these areas that we're going to be venturing into, other than through the story progression, are late game areas. Just gotta make sure I follow the notes for like how I'm doing with these areas. And we did a little bit of rerouting because we picked up quests that we would normally want to do maybe later, but fine. Those ghost dragonflies, instead of buffing for a double damage hit, it buffs for an insta-kill, which is a bit scary. You think about it. You just gotta go up here, grab this item, then head back down the other way. I want to avoid fighting these enemies if we can. Not always going to be possible. I don't really care too much about my character level going forward. These enemies being as dangerous as they are is not the greatest. We're going to be doing a lot of looking for specific items. Got the exotic grass. Be like a rock over here to break or something, from what I remember.
That was unfortunate. Okay, well, that was an insta-kill. That was unfortunate. Not the fights that I want to be having right now. If I'm mistaken, I'll be able to get this item because I don't have Rocky. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling it was the Rocky one. Okay, so I don't need that item. I don't know why I have it in my notes. At one point it was part of the run, but I know for sure it's not anymore. I go too far. Nope, that's not the... Yeah, these enemies provide quite a bit of it. Thank you for the good luck on the RNG. Hope you have a good rest. Finally broke into triple-digit health for you. Oral will follow suit very soon as well. You also hit the 100 health. Alright, so you gotta go pick up the other item over here and then head over back to the last item. We'll be restocking on special honey soon, too. Should have enough to get us through until the following section. Not the special solo I want it. The repair grass. The enemies provide a lot of experience. Really, what, like almost triple the amount per fight compared to the previous area? Considered a late game. Well, we definitely hit the level range that we wanted to, that's for sure. Want for a quest later that we gotta go back here for, but that quest. Alright, I think would be faster. Yeah, probably just a walk. Where we need to go. Teleporting back is not going to be faster, unfortunately. As much as that would be great. Need to go back this. To go all the way down. A bunch of stuff down there to do, which is nice. We'll have a lot of extra money for things like the special honey and more sunny huckles when we get around to that. We'll definitely want more of those for the rest of the run, if we can afford to buy them. Gonna heal off the fountain and down. Got that. What do we have to grab here? Like silver hair? I can get the silver hair quickly. We can do that, but let's see. One. Oh shit. They come off the stags. I should have paid for that fight. It was a mistakey. I ran because I saw the crab, and I was like, no, I don't want to fight a crab. 2. That's all 3. And for this, got all that. And magic crumb out of here. Alright, so that wraps up that. Check our scrapbook. Goldie's collection, I'm just not going to do that. We are gonna go do the Ned thing since we just finished that. That'll give us some extra money. We got the small amulet. Get our heavy shoes. Where did she go? Why did she move? Rather inconvenient that she moved. This is for the other part of the other quest that we have. That's not what I meant to do. Sure. We got the heavy shield. So always act last, but you get 20 defense. Goes on over the iron plate. You have higher defense. And then we're heading mountain. Done that initial prep, we can continue with what we need to be doing. Bar again. Alrighty. Now we continue with story progress. Heading to the Demon Mountain. Boss that we met in the first part of the game is now a regular enemy. As in this traditional RPG fashion. It's not nearly as strong as the boss version, like a third of its strength. So we should be in the 20 range. It's good. So Flora 24 is going to learn Barrier, which is a useful skill. Probably an aura that protects us from attacks. Also going to swap Avon. More important for you to have the recovery orb for the more health regen. Since Flora's really tanky at this point, she doesn't really need it. A cutscene we skipped was basically Flora and them talking about how the rumors they heard about the Demon King being at the mountain being like terrible, and how they're not very nice to people. That scares and worries them. I can't hit both, unfortunately. Alright, so in this area, we're going to be picking up another renewal droplet, a herb. Will reduce fire damage that we take. And we'll also be encountering our treasure cat as well. Actually, several treasure cats matter in this next area. Do one early on and then two almost back to back. Scary enemy, I don't really want to fight it, but I guess we will. Game doesn't want us to run. So we're at the mountain. Don't need to stop right. Mainly we're gonna go back and use stop. Try to save our money to buy as many honeysuckles and special honey for the rest of the run when we get there. Start running into some more unique enemies for this area. Oh. I forgot we can't go this way. That's unfortunate. Okay, well. That is fine. This area is fairly large, but we can get around it in a couple different ways. There's the heat orb. At this point, I don't really need to take any fights unless I can't run from them. Not really too concerned about better levels now. Because we're out of the upper sections. Just gotta head up. There's a renewal droplet in the chest that I'm skipping, but I can just buy them if I need them. I hopefully don't need them, because we haven't really used any renewal droplets so far, so we should be good with the ones that we have. Normally I would have probably burned through most of them during that floral boss fight that we dealt with earlier. Thankfully we made it through there pretty flawlessly. I would say. It was as good of a boss fight that I could have hoped for. And we can teleport back here later, which is... And these are only 100 in here. I'm gonna buy one, though. We're saving our money. But for later. This item and hit the... So, treasure cat. This one will give me 500 and a hot needle. That's a gold one, so it's even stronger than the previous one. So we're hoping for a crits. There we go. Nice crit. Heading up. That was a very good crit by Flora. Our money that we need, so we have plenty of money now for shopping. What's up, Attic? That's a rose parasol for Flora. Ups our defense and attack. Like I said, she's incredibly tanky now. At this point, our goal is to ascend the mountain. And we're going to... Our goal really is to ascend the mountain to go confront the Demon King. Because apparently the Demon King is the one that killed our father. And now that we have the hero's sword, which was our dad's sword, our actual dad's sword, we're going to use it to vanquish him. Kind of where we are in the story so far. So in some of the chests coming up that we can pick up, well, there'll be a magma droplet, 4 strength seeds, and a spirit fruit. They're all useful. Magma droplet, not so much, but the strength seeds and the spirit fruit definitely are useful. Because the strength seeds will buff our damage when we use them in the fight for a few turns. But we definitely want to go and grab those. Get the chance. Need to go over here. This should be the magma droplet, actually, so you can probably just skip the honest. In fact, I am gonna go skip it. I don't wanna waste my time going to get it. It's not going to be too useful for us. Because it does fire damage and it doesn't work on any of these enemies. Like one useful case in the speedrun where it's useful, but it's negligible. Oh god, my pronunciation is awful, I apologize. So there's the strength seeds that we needed. We're almost to the top of the mountain. Any fights that I'm taking is likely due to the fact that I couldn't run from the fight at this point. Over there, we have another spot in which we can teleport back to, which will be useful later. Yeah, the only fights that we really wanted to take was back in the Dream Fountain world. Because we needed to get Flora and you up to as close to level 20 as possible. Alright, so we have 2 treasure cats to deal with in this area. They're the gold ones, which means they're stronger than the base level treasure cat. They still have 9,999 defense, though. They just deal significantly more damage and are faster. Alright, unfortunately, those enemies in the front there, ones that look like that have the ears, those ones can silence us, which prevents us from doing our abilities. Is what that seal ring would have been useful for. But thankfully, these are like the only enemies I really have to worry about that. Those griffins. Because had Flora been able to cast her Falling Star, we would have been able to get through this fight a lot quicker. This will be the treasure cat. Oh, we should be okay. I'm gonna make a quick save here just in case. And what we're gonna do is Gale Strike and then Falling Star and hope we get some crits. Ow. Did not get a crit. Yeah, just the basic attack of this enemy is ridiculously strong. That was unfortunate. Don't do it. Alright, so we got the royal pot, so it's new equipment for you. And we need to heal Flora here. Rebirth Charm is nice. We're gonna head down now to deal with another treasure count. So, Rebirth Charm, from what I remember, is a single revive in combat. We're gonna take out the Griffin first thing. Yeah, the treasure cat stats for the exquisite one, the gold ones, is 120 base attack, 9,999 defense, just like the previous one, and they have a 30 speed instead of 20. That's what it works out to. But they only have 11 HP compared to the normal ones, which have 7. Which, again, like, the only way to deal more than 1 damage to them is by getting a crit. So a crit could effectively kill them in 1 hit. And they only have 2 attacks, a 50-50 insta-kill or the regular base attack, which does an absurd amount of damage. I'm going to quick save just in case. Alright, please get a crit. Unlucky. Ow. Come on, Flora, do it. Unfortunate. I got the burned overcoat. Got the spirit fruit. Yeah, those aren't even boss enemies, and they're really strong. They're not random encounters, though, thankfully. They're very specific encountered. Could probably heal. Getting low on special honey, finally. And that we've started to dip into our honey supplies. Alright, so unfortunately, the Demon King is actually the dragon dad who was raising us. So we're gonna, unfortunately, put an end to him. This is the part where I start crying a lot during this run, because, like, it's a really sad and emotional part. The music definitely did not help me not feel sad about this section. Yeah, we're killing our adoptive dad. Ow. That was not how that fight was supposed to go. Alright, I'll play it safe. I have one honeysuckle that I could use here. That should be helpful for us. So the reason why our adoptive dad is like this and not the adorable, like comforting, happy-go-lucky self that he was at the start of the game is because you remember Arthur's been puppeting everything and unleashed the true nature of the Demon King, or the Dragon King in this case. By dragging up the past with Yu's father, like actual dad, who the Demon King defeated at the end. And obviously, felt really bad about it, so he took Yu under his wing and vowed not to have that kind of conflict to ever happen again. Alright, so we need to heal here. But in order to make sure that Yu's ready, they would have to have a showdown eventually anyways. Especially if she's going to take up the mantle as the great hero like her father was. I got the lore wrong. Well, yeah, it's been a while since I've gone through the game for the lore. Feel free to correct me, Lumpy. You know better than me. You've seen this game enough and run away from it. Because you can't put up with the sads. I just said he was lost, but it's Arthur puppeting him. Well, he did lose, but he didn't lose at the same time. He still hurt Yu's dad, and Yu's dad died. Still felt bad about it. Yes, that is true. Her actual dad entrusted her to the Demon King after the conflict that they had. Because humans and monsters aren't supposed to be getting along, essentially. Go. Alright, we've defeated Dad. Alright, so Arthur's doing Arthur now. Laura comes to our rescue. But unfortunately, we're back in Dream World, and we're very, not happy about this. So just like Flora, who went through some turmoil, we have to go do essentially the same thing. We have to face our inner darkness. Yes, he did grow soft and friendly. Obviously, Arthur didn't like that, though. He wanted the Demon King back so they could fight against the humans and start a war again. That is his plan. And so far, Arthur is succeeding. We also didn't know until Arthur told us what happened with our actual dad and the Demon King. Yeah, he set up the whole thing. I believe also he was the one that convinced Saibat to kind of start conflicts as well. But Saibat was already mischievous as it was. But Saibat's kind of turned a new leaf after our showdown with them earlier on. Saibat realizes having friends is much more important. Laura's gonna try to cheer us up. We're gonna stop to the Fountain Fairy here. And now we're in the Dark World. So this is the nightmares that Yu's having. The music's gonna sound really weird and distorted. And everything's gonna be in black and white. So it's a very interesting play. There's also a chance to encounter a super rare enemy that could just straight up kill us if we're not careful, so we just have to hopefully get through all of this. Yeah, the music is sounding normal, trust me. I know it sounds weird compared to what we heard earlier. Yeah, this game got dark real quick, eh? After 4 hours into the run. Oh, the nightmare enemy. Okay, we don't want to fight this. We need to try to run. Yeah, we don't want to fight those. Those are bad for us. Very, very bad. Alright, so we're doing the refight against the Dragon King. This time he's not gonna hold back. We'll heal here, because we are on fire, so we are taking damage because of that. Well, again, to be safe. I don't want to be under 40 at all, just in case. This is one of those stronger attacks. Yes. Bosses do have patterns. Alright, so we need to do next one. Going through all of the turmoil. Dealing with. Where? Oh, it's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, all the bosses have patterns. The actual random enemies that you fight can just be random stuff that That's why I'm very happy that the Flora fight that we did earlier went so well. Because we got her on a good pattern for that. Normally, I would die trying my first attempt, at the very least. His face also has a very, like, deterministic look as well compared to normal. I forget which way we have to go. One of these directions. I don't remember if it matters which one we go. At least not for this part, as far as I'm aware. Okay, evil honeypot, we don't want to fight that. Any of, like, the nightmare-looking enemies we want to try to avoid. Because they are very dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna make a quick save here. And we have to fight Evil Flora again. This is gonna be a lot harder because we don't have a lot of the stuff that we had before, and we also don't have Flora as actual backup. But it shouldn't be that bad. Gotta remember to stay up high enough on HP and we should be okay. So the reason we're fighting, like, nightmare versions of basically our friends and family is because Arthur put it in our head that no one actually likes us. And you took that very seriously. And that everybody else would be better off if we weren't around. Which is why we were in such a glum state. We're gonna heal for safety. Her is so good. She hasn't tried to do any of her crazy stuff. Oh, now speak of the devil. There we go. There's the drift ice. Gonna want to heal then, in case she does another one. Hammer bubble's not great for us. Made it through that. Alright, still got a couple more to do. Oh, hold on. Okay, I don't need to do that shop, but There's a backup shop if we wanted to use one if you're low on healing, but we still got plenty of heals, so I don't need to worry too much about that. It is nice that they did give us access to a shop in this area. I have to go. Kind of hard to see where you have to traverse, because usually you see like a light source to indicate where you can change map. Okay, so Nightmare Flower, we want to avoid that. Alright, so our boss fight is going against the Nightmare version of Cybat. But yeah, they're trying to discourage us from becoming a great hero. Which is the whole ploy here. But this version of Cybat has some new tricks. So we're gonna use another honeys. We can heal up. For this fight, we just want to kind of stay above 30 as much as possible. Go. Should have one more to deal with. So we could buy a freezer as well as some more gold droplet. Buy 5 of those. That'll set up. Rest here. I need to. All right. So we got one more to go through. So now we gotta fight Rocky. Yes, there's a nightmare version of Rocky, our little cute snow fox companion. Oh, yeah, nightmare seahorse, don't want to see that. Thanks. Nightmare enemies are very bad for us. I would argue they're just as scary as the treasure cats, if not slightly more scary. Because they could just kill us. But they are thankfully a very rare random encounter while you're in this nightmare. And Rocky's letting us know that he killed so many monsters. He must be a real bad guy. That's not the real Rocky. The real Rocky would never say that. Too cold to move, unfortunately. So, great. Because we have ice on us, we could possibly lose a turn. Thankfully, we're strong enough we can kind of like beat our way through the section. Yeah, I like the art style. I like everything about this game. Music's top tier too. Fits very well with the game. There is just it's spooky in the game. Everything was so happy-go-lucky earlier on. Did that. I have one more to go through. Who's the last nightmare we have to fight? Who could it be? Fought evil version of our adoptive dad. Fought the evil version of Flora again. We fought the evil version of Bat. We fought the evil version of Rocky. So who's left? Which other friends and family do we still have to? Back at the monster village. It always confuses me when it swaps me zones like this. Back at our house. Alright, so we do have to fight the evil version of ourselves. Our inner darkness. So if you guessed that, you were correct. Everything we can do, evil us can do as well. And it's also got to try to convince us that we're not as good as we appear to be. So our evil us is trying to convince us that we have to kill our adoptive dad in order to become the great hero. And not to try to save him. I don't think it's short form for... Her name is not short form. I believe that's just her actual name. I do not know if that's the case. I haven't found any reason to think her name is anything other than you. We are going to heal here. I'm going to try to keep above 60 if I can. Yeah, that was our first weapon. Stick. I mean, before he broke it, that was... We're gonna have to heal again. Thankfully, I'm much stronger than our evil self. And Recovery Orb is clutching us in for all of these fights with those heals. Because they stack up. Being able to heal 10 after every turn is super nice. Alright, now that she's using Flame Strike, I know that she's near death. Holy. I need to be careful. That hurt. I'm gonna guard, because good chance she's gonna use it. If she didn't, I'm just gonna guard again, just to be safe. Yep. I had a feeling. I'm gonna be on the right rotation for that. If anything is gonna hurt me from our evil self, it's definitely gonna be the Flame Strike attack. There we go. Alright, we got the Dark Pot now.
よくぞ心の闇を塗る。泉の世界へ戻ったユウを。ユウとフロ。
Alright, so we meet everybody back here. And then we're gonna head back to the mountain now. Go confront Dad for the... So we're looking to finish like way under estimate. Probably only like... not much left of the run, to be honest. We're gonna be under by probably a couple hours, it looks like at this point. So we're taking Rocky with us, right? Was that the plan? No, I want Flora and Rocky. Okay, I have to take her first, it looks like. Sure why I can't bring Rocky with me. I'm supposed to be able to bring it with me. That's fine though. Like how in my older notes I have Rocky with me, but I'm bringing Flora. So I actually might only get... Yeah, actually I forgot. I only get 2 characters. Never mind. Well, I guess we're not bringing Rocky. I'm sorry, everybody. I kind of forgot that we are limited to 2 characters. Okay, so we need to equip. What else am I needing to get here? So I picked up the quest from Mr. O'Hare. We need the... do I have the other thing for this? I don't have it yet. Okay. That's fine. So we want the... recovery ring and the heavy shoes. I believe we have... I want the pitch black parasol. Got the spirit sword. And we want to put on the dark pot. I need to go check something on my notes here. Gives me the Frenzy Gauntlet. I don't really need to do that. What I do need is... where is this accessory? Dream 2. Okay, so we gotta go pick up Gourmet Dream 2. Back to the Monster Village to go grab that. Hey, this is where I did the rewrite for this section, even I didn't have it written down. Oh, nice. Thanks, game. Alright. Less autosaves, though. This is the first time I've ever had a crash in this game. Alright, so we need to do the Gourmand's Dream. I need to consult my notes. Crash is not that big of a deal. We're doing much better pace than I normally have done in the runs. I'm not sure why we're not getting prompted for the Gourmand's Dream quests. Is there a side quest that I picked up that I have to finish? Trying to remember what the... what is the prerequisite for this one? I don't know why I didn't mark that down. Okay, yeah, kind of need this quest for this reward. I mean, we could do without it, but that would be kind of dangerous. It's going to be one of these quests. I just don't remember which one. That's kind of annoying to get back to. Okay, well, I mean, we could detour for that. With the Epiphany Grass for cross-cultural exchange. It gives us another rebirth charm, which we don't need. Madame's Conflict gives us the evasion bracelet, which is more useful. And that heads there. Okay, we can go do this one and hope that it gets us what we need. Oh, I kind of goofed on that, not remembering to write down the prerequisite. It is definitely one of the earlier quests, though. I know that much. Actually, this one shouldn't be the one that's a prereq. What? We're not gonna bother with that. What we're gonna do... I don't necessarily need it, but it would be nice. Is we're gonna go get our honeysuckles and special honey. We're gonna need that anyways. We're going to use Honey Crystal Woods. And then we're going to the shopkeeper to buy that. Alright, so we need honeysuckles. I like 10 of those. And I don't need quite 80 of them, but we're gonna need like probably like 60. Oh, better yet, we're gonna buy a few extra honeysuckles in case. Yeah, I really wish I remembered which of the prerequisites I needed. Oh, I know which one it is. It's in my description, I just didn't write it on the actual thing. It's this one. That's all the way, yeah, okay. A lot of them are in this direction. Okay. I remember which one it is now. Found it. Alright, so we need to go do the side quest for Aegea that we picked up earlier. I knew I was forgetting something, because of the way we did... We accidentally picked up a bunch of side quests earlier. And we would be doing that one now. So we need to go do this before we can get the prompt for the Gormland's Dream. And we need to do the second part to be able to get the accessory that goes with the sticky shoes. And once we get that, Flora will become basically invincible, which is why we use her. Since she's like super tanky to begin with. And we bring Flora because she can get across here to access a lot of these side quests. I do wish I wanted to stick with the rocky routing that I did earlier on, but I think it's probably smarter to stick with the safer routing that I have for marathon purposes, since we're spending a lot of time with the rewrite. Alright, we also have access to a new skill, which is Great Flame Slash. which is very powerful. And we get that specifically after dealing with the stuff that we did. So we get the crystal robe, and then we gotta go up and around. So that should go on her. Yeah, very powerful skill. Yeah, I'm starting to remember why I bring Flora now in the routing, because I have 2 sets of notes that I use for this game. So I apologize if I'm a little bit confusing with how I've been doing the routing. I have one specifically that uses Rocky, another one that uses Flora, and then another one that uses Cybet. You know, kind of keep things interesting a little bit. So there should technically only be a couple hours or so left in the run. Are they different? No, we're just doing any percent, so not necessarily different categories. No one's done any speedrunning of this game besides me. But nothing really exists for this game in general without all the work that I put in. So down. Yeah, so you can bring any character at the point of us starting this chapter or day. You finish up the run with. Depending on the playstyle that you want to use. Flora's like a support tank that can deal damage when necessary. Rocky's a damage dealer, and then Cybet's just a straight up support. So like it kind of just depends on like how you've routed everything up until this point. Some of this stuff over here. Since we're already here, you might as well do this. Light robe is good. That's for us, right? Oh, we can put on the crystal. High defense with decreased attack speed. Yeah, that's on Flora, but we want this one, which is low defense but high evasion. I forgot that these can go on multiple characters. Generally, most characters have their own specific items, but a few that you can kind of equip to multiple characters. Thankfully, weapons are restricted to specific characters. Gotta go up. You should have an easy time running from everything in this area because it's the lower level area. We have all of those, I believe. Be like nothing left in here to... Oh yeah, there's just a... Need to grab that. Now, once we wrap up a couple quests, we'll be in go mode. I mostly just need to get that honey charm. But why didn't I grab the chest? I'm so silly. Thank you. Those bats are so tiny and cute. Down. No, I'm not local recording this. I probably should have. But I did not think about that. Alright, oh, I missed something. Back in the cave. Whoops. Once I get that, then we can, like, TP out of here. I forgot to go down in the other direction. Alright. Now we should have everything we need here. Now we can... I did not mean to quick save, but that's fine. So we can magic chrome out of here. We can go and turn in the quest for Goldie. So the wolves and the sheeps are having a bit of a problem. And we're getting back the valuables that were stolen. So that they don't think each of them are having a dispute or a fight. Parents apparently are fighting more than the children. And the children are... Don't see that as very adult-like. Well, that's done. We got the evasion bracelet, which is kind of nice. And we're gonna go do the idea quest and the Gormon's dream, do that, and then we're heading to the last portion of the game. The idea is generally, basically trying to be an inventor. Alright. So that's done. We got the smart glasses, which allow us to have more crit if we want it. So we needed that so that we could get the second part to Gormon's dream. Which is now active. Well, this prompts us to go back to talk to Idea. Catch a flying fish. Alright, so we need to go to our scrapbook. We're heading to Crystal Moon Hill. Alright, what do we... Strength seeds, we have 4. Want one more of those. I can't get any endurance right now, which is unfortunate. Fine. Strength seeds are more important than defense ones. It would be helpful. Alright, so we're gonna go TP up there to where we need to go. Oops. Alright, so we need to go grab these items here. So we're gonna wrap around, grab this, use the shortcut, come back this way, and then loop it back down. Oh, yeah. This way first, then around. Alright, we got the egg-shaped bottle. I'm gonna buy something to help us out here. Alright, so now we have Monster Bane. Probably the only time I've ever really used this in runs. That's just so we don't run into any of the encounters in these lower level areas. Oh, we gotta head all the way down, don't we? Need the stone that's around here somewhere. Go this way. We got the airstone. So we can use the magic crumb. I done now, right? Pretty sure we did. We gotta head back to Crystal Moon Hill. And just go set it up to go catch a fish. Alright, so we're going to Magic Crumb. Back up here, and then we're heading all. Alright, another treasure cat. Thankfully, this one's just a regular one. Strength seed will be useful later. Boost our damage up. Gonna leave the area and come back. Alright, so we got that. Yeah, so we got the elusive flying fish, yeah. We got the honey charm. So we're gonna go ahead and put that on Flora with the sticky shoot. So, oops. Honey charm and sticky shoot. Alright, so it makes me sticky when I start battle, and then honey charm basically damage is halved while sticky shoes while I'm sticky. That's essentially how that works. So I always have 50% damage reduction even if I'm not guarding. So if I'm guarding, it's 50 plus 50. And those just stack together, which is super handy. And now we're pretty much set up for the rest of the run. I'm gonna go finish out the run. Oh yeah, I have to walk back there, so. I forgot all about needing to walk back there. That's fine. We have everything we need at this point. I always forgot that those fountains aren't active. Be too easy if we could just teleport to where we need to go to finish up the game, right? The one item that we could have bought as well that could help us out in the area for the mountain is the melty clouds. That was something that I used to grab in the old route. We don't really need melties when we got Flora with it. So at this rate, we should be finishing up around 8 hours out of the 10. Alright, we ran out of Monster Bane, so we're gonna get far more encounters now that that's worn off.
立ち入るの。
There's lava pollen. Don't really need anything else here. Would be good to go. Monster beams won't be helpful in this area since we have to walk through stronger enemies again. Also, this area's changed as well, so we have stronger enemies to deal with in general. Or learned a new skill. Not mistaken, Clara would have learned Umbrella Barrier at 25. The map's also completely changed as well. That's why we don't have access to, like, seeing where everything's laid out again. We can finally get through here now. Yeah, we can already see the sticky shoes and the honey charm doing great work for us. Basically giving us huge defense even though we're not defending. That means Laura can, like, actually do stuff and not need to keep herself defended. Going the right way. Couple different paths we can take in this area. A lot of items along the way. Want to grab them? Don't need to. Lots of experience. Fights. Yeah, we're getting power leveled pretty easily now. Go up. That's our flight feather. Got some scarier looking ant gobblers. If they lick Flora, I lose my sticky, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Yeah, 1,000 plus experience per fight now is pretty ridiculous compared to what this area was originally giving us. Dream Fountain was giving us about 150 per fight. When we first came here, we were getting about 200 or so per fight, and now on the return, we're getting 1,000, which is a huge bump. But if it wasn't for... This is why we bring Flora. We can go across here. Area would be inaccessible otherwise. But yeah, at this point, like, I'm very strong. There's another item for Flora. She gets her one of her strongest weapons. She has, like, double the defense of you now. Like I said, like, she is incredibly busted for us on the run now with the routing. And we got to see her adorable parasol too, which is cute. Yeah, I like Rocky because, like, again, he does a lot more damage with a lot of these fights, but having the ability to have a massively tanky support character who can kind of deal damage here and there is kind of nice because you can keep you alive so that she can focus on being a glass cannon. And then also having her be able to use items while I'm not sacrificing turns with you to deal damage. She's pretty much the main person who's dealing damage in all fights. But yeah, you could basically bring any one of the other party members with some minor route changings. Game, why did you freeze? Give it a sec. Sometimes it hangs up there. I'm menuing too fast for the game to keep up, apparently. Yeah, we got you pretty strong at this point, and Laura being a huge tank, we shouldn't have too many more issues throughout the rest of the run. A rock defense. It's fine, because as long as I don't hit with a melee attack, we're okay. That wasn't the greatest thing to see happen. Learned another skill with Flora. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, Flora's new skill is Royal Power, which is basically a random buff or random item effect. So it could be like use it on all enemies like pro or bad, like kind of thing. It's pretty useful. It's an RNG skill. It's like slots, essentially. It's really good. So it could be a huge debuff or a buff for us, or anything. Any effect that an item could do. Yeah, it could be very good. And it's cheap to use too, because it only costs 2. It's just the bag of goodies that keeps on giving. Can't say no to free items, can you? Did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. I have to go down here and then it's a wraparound. This area is a little confusing to navigate when you return to it, but yeah. Can Great Flame that. And then now I can Great Flame again because of that item use that we did. I would have had to wait a few more turns, but... Very, very good. Laura's a bit busted. It's like I said, it takes a while to get her to that point where she's gonna snowball with you. Because she starts at level 3 when we first get her. If I remember correctly, we're grabbing a couple chests along the way because one of these has an item upgrade for us. But I can't remember which chest it is that has it, unfortunately. Oh, that's not good. We got sealed. We're just gonna guard. And then charge up for the Great Slash. Okay, and we got licked, which, like I said, if we were licked, we can get stunned from it. The only downside to using the Sticky Shoe Honey Charm combo is Ant Gobblers can wreck you. Get rid of him first. We're gaining some pretty good level. I remember when we were like level 20? Yeah, we're already level 30 now. That's why I wasn't too worried about after we hit level 20 what our experience was. Damage buff for you is nice. That means a Great Slash should one-shot them. All except for the Fire Seahorse. And we can't run in this area because we're still technically on par with the enemies. Because only if we can run do we know that the enemies are weak enough in this area that we're significantly stronger than them. Okay. I really don't like these griffins being able to seal me. They sealed you. Still gonna try to run if I can. Apparently is not happening. Not gonna let us get away, are they? Like feather is good for us. That'll be a speed boost in fights when we want to use it, which we will towards the end here. Rocks to break here, I think? I don't need to go this way, though. As far as I remember, I do not need to go this way. Oh, yeah. If I had Cybat or Rocky, it would be good to go that way, but we don't have them. We don't need to go there. There'll be a recovery jewel that we want to pick up along the way if we can get to it. If I miss it, it's not a big deal, but would be kind of nice to have. Calling allies, not the greatest thing to see. So we're just gonna charge up for a Great Flame Slash instead. They are going to fill the battlefield otherwise. Like I said, the coons can get a little out of control. That was a lot of experience, though. It would have been nice if Flora survived it, because I was 5k. I don't remember what that item does. Not gonna lie, I don't remember what that item does, the Wise Man Gloves. Stardust are good. One of those things that I just don't have noted in my... noted down. Treasure cat. Alright, so we're hoping for a crit. Ideally. Oh, that wasn't a really great roll on that, but fine. Oh, well, there goes you, and one shot insta-kill. Hoping those crits. Did not, unfortunately. I go straight. Now we got an AoE off on that. That was a magma droplet that got used here. has a chance to light enemies on fire as well. Which can be nice. I believe we have to go up here. Straight across. Alright, these are magma slimes. They do a lot of AoE damage. They have a large hit point pool as well. Don't really want to try to fight those, because they're a bit harder to kill in one shot. So we're going to... we're much good on what we need here. The only thing we might buy is another fairy fruit. Great, more coons. So even though Flora is taking 50% less damage... Ooh, that was a good hit. Even though Flora is taking 50% less damage because of the Sticky Shoe combo with the Honey Charm, they still hit really hard, those coons. So don't underestimate the red coons. Yeah, we're gonna finish like heavily underestimate. Kind of crazy, to be honest. We can Flame Strike right away. Yeah, they definitely have a lot of tenacity, and like I said, if they start calling friends, the coons can get pretty out of hand. Alright, so we're gonna make sure that we're ready to go for this. I'm gonna make a quick save here. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm also gonna let people know that we're finishing this run very underestimate. I will be back in a moment. Enjoy the tunes as we get ready for the final showdown. Okay, I am back. Alright. We're gonna go to the final showdown. I'm actually surprised we're already here and we haven't even hit 7 hour yet.
長く苦しい道のりを越えて、ユウたちはついに
So, I'm gonna let this stuff play out.
王様ドラゴンは玉座の上で雲の巣に縛られ、まるで羽化を待つ眉のような姿で横たわっています。お父さん、ユウが呼びかけますが、眉が静まり返ったままです。駆け寄ろうとしたユウをめがけて糸が飛んできました。ユウはそれを間一髪で避けます。あらら、残念、不意打ち失敗。糸を放った魔物が天井からスルスルと降りてきます。その姿は大きくまがまがしくなっていましたが、ユウにはそのままキャキャキャ。
Alright, so we have to get through Arthur, who's definitely not a little tiny spider anymore.
魔王様を助けに来たのか？ケラ、お父さんを返して。ケラはわざとらしくポカンとした表情をして、いやー、それは難しい。魔王様はもうすぐ完全に復活なされる。偉大な魔王様の復活を邪魔するなんて、僕にはとてもとても。キャキャキャと人を小バカにした態度で答えました。お父さんは魔王に戻ることなんて望んでないよ。今のお父さんは人間にも魔物にも平和に暮らしてほしいって思ってる。ケラだって山の住処で一緒に過ごしてたんだから、それは分かってるでしょ。ケラはふーっとため息をつき言いました。 確かに今の魔王様のお気持ちは知っています。本当？じゃあやめようよ、こんなこと。いいえいいえ、魔王様のお気持ちなんて関係ありません。だってこの僕が魔王様の復活を望んでいるのですから。次第にケラの語気が荒くなっていきます。僕のために魔王様には何としても復活してもらわないといけないのです。それを邪魔するというなら。ケラの目がギラリと敵意に光ります。今度こそ死んでもらいます。ユウの説得もケラは全く耳を貸しません。もはやケラの野望を止めるには戦うしかないようです。ユウは王様ドラゴンを救うためケラに立ち向かって行きます。
Alright, so we have the showdown with Arthur. So we're going to use those honeysuckle. So we can debuff him. And we're gonna go and use a strength seed on you. And like I said, with that honey, with the sticky shoes and the honey charm combo, we can kind of circumvent the needing for us to worry too much about Aura in this case. Make use of our royal power. And then we're going to Flame Slash. Well, Umbrella Barrier now. Boost our resistances. So we got provoked. Didn't actually do anything. Play. And then we're going to Fairy Fruit on you so we can start doing more Great Flame Slashes. We summoned some allies, that's kind of why we want to set up for that. And we're going to take care of all those. And then we're gonna get Flora to heal herself. Oh. On character. There we go. I'm glad I can cancel that to fix the mistake. Nice. A guard here, and we're going to another strength hit on you. Then we're going to heal Aura. And we'll take out the servants that he's calling again, just like we did before. We need to... He's gonna go in for an attack. We need to heal Aura. She's both poisoned, well, poisoned and she was on fire. We're getting our defense lowered, which is not the greatest thing, but... Flora's got a lot of defense to begin with, so we'll be okay. So we're gonna use... Fairy Fruit on you again. We can get more Great Flame Slashes ready. And we're going to Royal Power. We have a Panacea, right? Actually, no, that would be a bad thing, because that removes my... We're gonna Honeysuckle him instead. I'll get ready for a Great Flame Slash. I am going to need to guard... Burn here. I don't want to remove my sticky by panaceaing myself, which would be a bad thing. Alright, so we're going to Great Flame Slash to heal Flora again. Guard here, and then we're going to go heal you. Royal Power on Flora. Fairy for you again, and then set up for a buff. Alright, so we're going to guard, and then Cora is going to kill herself. Oh, we got sealed. That's not great. I might have to Panacea myself now. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, yeah, looks like I do have to use that panel. That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna lose the sticky shoe bonus. So we need to drink seed again. I have to hope that he maybe stickies Flora for us so that we get our bonus back. Alright, and then we're gonna heal you. Gonna get a flight feather going as well. Yeah, Smug Flora is a treasure. Alright, we need guard again, and then give her a spirit fruit. Getting some massive buffs here. So we're gonna honeysuckle him. Rid of the attack buff. Alright, us being poisoned is not the greatest. Fine. Be nice if Arthur would sticky me again, but managed to only do that to you. He doesn't really need to be sticky. There we go, so 1 fight's down. Defeated Arthur. Not done yet, though.
嘘だろ。魔王の力を得た僕が
So I got one final fight to do.
負けるなんて。ケラ、お父さんを返して。ユウはケラに迫ります。嫌だ。もう人間にいじめられるのは嫌だ。ケラはなぜか突然怯え出し、逃げるようにユウから離れていきます。その先には縛られた王様ドラゴンがいました。魔王様、魔王様、魔王様、また昔のように僕を人間からお救いください。ケラは狂ったようにわめきながら王様ドラゴンを縛る糸をむしり取っていきます。ケラ、何してるの？お父さんから離れて。ユウはその時地面がぐらりと揺れました。ケラによって糸の縛りが緩んだ王様ドラゴンが残った糸を引きちぎりながら起き上がろうとしています。お父さん、よかった、生きてた。ユウは王様ドラゴンが生きていることに安堵します。しかしそれもつかの間、ユウはすぐに険しい表情に戻ります。起き上がった王様ドラゴンの様子があの優しい王様ドラゴンとは明らかに違っていたからです。お父さん、ユウだよ、助けに来たよ。ユウは呼びかけますが王様ドラゴンは答えません。ただ獰猛なうなり声を上げ威嚇をするようにユウを睨みつけるばかりです。キャキャキャ、ついに魔王様が復活した。ずっとこの時を待っていた。これでようやく人間どもを滅ぼせる。ケラは王様ドラゴンの影に隠れてケタケタと笑います。魔王様、手始めにそこにいる人間のガキから始末してください。そいつは魔王様を狂わせ僕をボコボコにしたやつなんだ。絶対生かしてちゃいけないやつなんだ。ケラの言葉が聞こえたのかどうかは分かりませんが、王様ドラゴンは己の牙の矛先をユウに定めたようでした。理性の失われた目で標的を睨みつけながら一歩一歩迫り来る王様ドラゴン。お父さん、ユウ、来ますわよ。ユウはぎゅっと目をつむり、優しい王様ドラゴンと過ごした日々を思い出します。魔王に滅ぼされた村のことを思い出します。ユウは目を開け、王様ドラゴンの目をじっと見据え、
Yeah, the classic guitar is going crazy.
その血走った目には優しい王様ドラゴンの面影が残っているような気がしました。あんなこともう絶対させちゃダメだ。だからお父さんを止めなきゃ。震える手で剣を握りしめ
You is the great hero. Alright. This is the final fight. And we go into this fight with whatever HP and stuff we had before. But thankfully we get our sticky shoe stuff back. So we're gonna go ahead and Fairy Fruit on you. And we got some pretty banger version of the song compared to the other one we had earlier. We're gonna heal up Flora and prep for the fight here by trying to get us buffed up. Alright, so we're going to strength. Yeah, it is very angry right now. Can also honeysuckle him. And we need to heal Flora again. Have I mentioned how much I like the music in this game? Because it's really good. I need to Angel Elixir here. Strength Seed again. Next time around I do this run, we'll have a much more polished up route for sure. Like I said, this has been a work in progress for several years on and off. I have attempted to try to get this into an Arlette event for multiple years now. There's always been something coming up preventing me from doing the run, so I'm pretty happy that we finally get to actually. And who knows, maybe I'll have the all acts of kindness redded out. And we can do a full-on roll special for this in the future. So another Great Flame. And we're gonna want to go... he's not debuffed anymore, so we need to honeysuckle him again. Speed. And we're on a Fairy Fruit again. Dark Miasma is not a skill that we really want to be seeing right now. Alright. We're through the first part. We're going to want to... Angel Elixir. Yeah, I like seeing those big numbers. Umbrella Barrier, just be safe. So we're definitely in phase. Alright, I think we need another fairy fruit. And we're gonna have to get a honeysuckle on him as well. Okay, that was a bad thing to have happen to us. We got sealed there. That's an attack that I don't like seeing. So we're to hope that we can Aura slot the, the Panacea or something useful. Gotta guard this. Angel Elixir. I need to get rid of the deal on you. That's like gonna make this fight take longer otherwise. Can't deal nearly as much damage. Won't be able to hit triple digits while I'm sealed. Need to honeysuckle anyways. Oh. Okay, hit you again. She's already sealed, so that's fine. Alright, so... Now this may sound a little ballsy, but... I am going to... hopefully have you die. I'm going to avoid healing her and then pick her up with Flora, because we have those renewal droplets. This is probably one of those weird cases where I'm going to have to try to get her to die. Rather than try to heal her. That way I can circumvent the steal on her. Okay. Well, she's definitely gonna die here. I'm just hoping Flora doesn't too. Okay, Flora got sealed. That's fine. We have renewal droplets. Oh! That was scary. Right, you, I need you to heal with an angel. Sir? So we have items, so we're gonna use those. We can't use Flora's bag of tricks. Because she's also sealed now. That's fine. Alright, we need to use another... we don't... Oh yeah, we sell fairy fruits, good. I was gonna say, we should still have some. They gotta come up through the run, but we're almost through all of our items that we've collected throughout the run. Alright, we need to go ahead and kill Honey and heal Flora. Alright, we should be getting close to the end of the fight now, so hopefully someone's ready on the timer on that end. Gonna honeysuckle him again just to be safe. Oh, that was with you. That's not who I want to do that with. Actually, I'm going to endurance route you. She's got sealed again, which is unfortunate. So that attack always gets me on fire, and it can cause a lot of other status effects. We're gonna try to get Flora to go down, but I'm gonna try to heal you so she doesn't die. And then pick her up with a renewal. Roundabout way of doing this fight, but... we have them. We don't have the sticky shoe bonus anymore, so that's unfortunate. Still can't use skills. Oh yeah, because she's... yeah, okay, I remember why now. Need to heal you, and then try to get Flora, or... sorry, what I was going to try to do is... okay. So we want you to die. Flora needs to heal herself. Now that she's no longer sealed. Not honeysuckle him. Should be able to kill you in a couple turns. Very much wants to keep me sealed, eh? Well, I need you not to be out of all the characters. He's down, so we can renewal her. Flora's down, no! Don't do this to me, game. Alright, we can... Angel Elixir. Alright, gonna get the last few fairy fruits on to you. He's prepping again for another attack. Going to Brilla. I'm gonna want to honeysuckle him again. That was just in time. Good chance we get sealed again, though. Yep. That's unfortunate. Try to beat her up. Could be close to being dead now. Be a lot better if I could deal triple digit damage more often, but nothing I can do about that. We're gonna do that rotation again where I have one die. Charging up for the attack. And we're gonna have Aura go down, probably. I probably should honeysuckle this if I don't die. Went berserk. Aura, you need to heal just in case. Ow. Of course, I got sealed there. So we're sealed through that. Suckle again. Not a whole lot I can do right now. I need you to die, you. Alright. We fainted, we can renewal droplet her. As long as she doesn't get sealed again. Do I still have... I don't. Can't buff the damage even more, but this will still do a lot more than a regular hit if it crits. Why did you steal me again? Okay, well, we're not gonna be able to do that, so we're just going to do it the slow way, I guess. At this point, the boss is gonna die at any point. Not 100% sure how much the Dragon King has for HP, but it's a lot. I want to say it's like something like 10,000. I'm almost out of honeysuckles. We're going to Angel Cure. Oh, nice. Well, that's GG. It was that close, apparently. The honeysuckle killed him. Nice. Alright. That's last boss down. GG. I got a 710 RTA. Almost 711. Yeah, that's time. That was the final hit. Now it's just the outro story, and that's a wrap for the run. Almost 3 hours under estimate. I mean, could have been a lot faster. I made some mistakes along the way with the routing towards the second half. Well, that was good. That was a good run. A lot further underestimate with the rewrite for the first half of the game. A lot more time saved than I thought it would end up being. I was expecting only to be like an hour or 2 hours under, but 3 hours is pretty good. I wasn't expecting the suckle to get the kill. I was expecting us to actually do a couple hundred more damage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he has like 10,000 HP. Arthur, I think, has about 5. It would have been nice if we didn't get sealed towards the end, so we could have sped up that fight. Probably would have saved. We probably would have went under 7 if we had the not been sealed as much. So we've defeated the Dragon King, our adoptive father. Is there an item? There is an accessory that protects against status effects. In the all acts of kindness, we'd have a lot more things. Oh, by the way, we have to do a really sad thing. Well, we have to do the sad thing. Are we ready for it? Are we ready for it? Just don't. There we go.
ユウが振り下ろした剣は王様ドラゴンの角を断ち切りました。パパもきっとこうしたんだよね。首を落とされる覚悟でいた王様ドラゴンは驚き
So he severed the Dragon King's horn.
なぜ殺さないユウ。これでやっと
And our dad tells us we've become a great hero.
ユウはうつむき拳を握りしめます。お父さんのその声は震えています。お父さんのバカー。ずっと一緒に暮らしてきた王様ドラゴンが初めて聞くような大声でユウが叫びます。私はお父さんを倒してまで勇者になりたくないよ。ボロボロと溢れ出す涙を拭いながら
Yeah, this game has an incredibly good story for what it is. It's incredibly adorable and cute all the way through.
私は
You know, minus that one kind of very dark section that we went through.
だからもう自分を倒せなんて言わないで。すがりつくように泣き崩れるユウの姿を見て王様ドラゴンもようやく
Our dad here wants us to end him so that this doesn't happen again. But of course, you doesn't want to do that.
ユウ、私は王様ドラゴンの頭の中にユウにかけるたくさんの言葉が駆け巡ります。ごめんねの気持ちやありがとうの気持ちや中には不安な気持ちも。
But yeah, this game is
けど
highly underrated,
から出てきた
and many people don't know about this
王様
game.
ドラゴンの中にある一番素直な気持ちでした。それはユウが一番
But we get a nice, good, comfy, feel-good moment as we get closer to wrapping up this run.
王様ドラゴンは
But yeah, it's been an enjoyable time.
声を上げて
I'm finally glad that I got to show this off a bit in an Arlad event for once, after several years of working on it. Far from to the point where I would consider me done with the any percent routing.
ユウたちの背後で
Lots to clean up.
よろよろ
But I'm looking forward to doing the all acts of kindness, which I've already started working on. Which,
小さな雲の姿に
in hindsight, would basically be like the 100% of the game or close to it.
苦笑
100% in this game would involve doing all acts of kindness plus all the badges, which are like achievements in the game.
逃げるようにその場を立ち去ろうとするケラにフローラが声をかけます。ケラって言いましたわね。あなたが人間にいじめられてたこと。
Well, we've met a lot of friends along the way. We met Rocky the Snow Fox, we met Saibat, and
でも
made him realize that he needs friends, and became a lot happier because of it.
ものでも
And we met Flora,
違う種族を思いやる心が
another human
こと。
that also is the daughter of a
あ
king,
なたにもわかるでしょ。
much like we are.
きっとあの二人ならあなたが怯えなくてもいい世界を 作ることができますわ。それに私にもできることがありますわ。ふん、そんなことできるわけないだろう。
So we're getting close to the credits, and then I'll do my little bit of the outro thing.
思いっきり泣き明かしてようやく落ち着い
But
た
I feel like we've earned this moment after this nice, comfy-ish run.
ユウは王様ドラゴンに手を差し出して言いました。さあ、お家に帰ろう、お父さん。
And then we get to head home with our dad.
あれから一つ季節が変わるくらいの時が過ぎました。山の住みかへ戻った王様ドラゴンは魔物と人間の平和な暮らしのために前よりも一層張り切って王様のお仕事をしています。ユウは魔物の
So after all that, we finally get to have something of a peaceful relationship with the humans and the monsters.
最近ではユウの評判を聞きつけた人間が頼み事に来ることもあります。
We get to see Rocky again.
コンコはユウのお手伝いをしています。そんなある日、山の住みかに一人のお客さんがやってきました。フローラ、ユウ、お久しぶりですわ。フローラがここに来るのは珍しいね。何かあったの？フローラはユウとサカサとコンコの3人をお城に招待しに来たと言います。 ユウと王様
And of course, Flora can't help but be smug through everything.
お父様が魔物たちと
I'm glad that she regained her confidence.
フローラは人間の国に戻ってから人間と魔物が仲良くできるよう何度も何度も王様にユウと魔物たちの話をしていたのです。ただしかつての魔王である王様ドラゴンのことはまだ伏せています。やったー、絶対行くよ。言うならそう言ってくれると思いましたわ。きっと来てくださいましね。そう約束をしてフローラは人間の国へ帰っていきました。少し時間を進めて日が落ち、辺りがすっかり夜になった頃、王様ドラゴンは勇者のお墓にユウを連れてきました。
So our dragon daddy brings us to our real daddy's
勇
grave.
者の剣を取り出しドスッと地面に突き刺しました。
And Yu wants to believe that
これで
her mom
ずっと一緒
is spiritually inside the sword, which, for all we know, is true.
どういうことだ？
Based on what happened in the
この
the dream world.
ママがいるから。王様ドラゴンには何のことかよくわかりません。いいからいいから。さあ、パパとママ
So
で
she
お祈りしよう。
brings the sword to her grave and reunites them.
されて
Which I think is
王様ドラゴンはお墓に向け
Cute and adorable of her.
勇者よ、お前がどんな気持ちで私にこの子を託したのかを私はよく分かっていなかった。
Her real dad entrusted baby Yu to the dragon, to raise as if it was his own. And that began her journey all the way to the end of the run.
勇者とは勇者よ、誇りに思ってほしい。お前の娘は立派な勇者になったぞ。
We're all a little bit teary-eyed, I almost guarantee that. Maybe you think this game didn't put you into the waterworks. I definitely have a surprise in the future for an Arlette event. It definitely will. Gets me every time. So one last bedtime story as we wrap up the last day of the game and close out this chapter in our nice comfy adventure.
王様ドラゴンは尻尾と腕でユウを優しく包み込む。
Wrapped up nice and snug with Daddy.
ねえ、お父さん。なんだい？寝る前にお父さんとパパのお話聞かせて。ユウは王様ドラゴンが最近話すようになった。
So every night, our Dragon Daddy was telling us a bit of a story about her actual father and him battling the Demon King, which was him. He was retelling the events of the story that led up to him taking care of you.
最初からとユウがリクエスト。
Yeah, so we get to have two dads in this story.
少しの間を置いて、王様ドラゴンは静かに語り始めました。ユウのパパとお父さんはね、最初は敵同士だったんだ。
But yeah, that was the story. So he retells the story from the beginning, not leaving anything out, and basically says that you know, we were the greatest of enemies, but in the end we tried to settle our differences, and that's what led to you having two loving parents. But yeah, so as we have a beautiful song to close out the run on these credits here, I'd like to say thank you again for everybody who's donated through the beginning of Arlette up until now. We still have more runs coming up until Christmas Day. We even have some runs after. If you like runs like this, I do them quite often. I speedrun a lot of long RPG games like this. Voice of Cards being another notable one. There's Sayaka Oda that I mentioned, who did music. She also did stage designing, which is really cool as well. But yeah, a lot of amazing people worked on this game. Highly recommend picking this game up. Someone mentioned it is on sale on the Switch, so go grab it. You'll have a nice 40 hours or more casual go through of this game easily. And if you like this game enough,